I know,
idiot.
Let him go. Let him go.
Oh
Jesus
my God!
Christ, you're
Calm
a
down.
moron.
insulted me personally. Personally. Okay?
I get what you're saying.
Personally. You minimized me as a gay man personally.
I know.
Personally.
Okay.
Do you get the difference?
We get. Yeah, we understand that. We understand.
We
what you
understand.
say.
We understand that.
So
you,
when you're talking about a homophobic issue and you minimize a gay man personally, and he's the only one there, that is homophobic.
Yep.
No,
it
it's not.
is.
In your opinion.
Okay.
No.
Okay,
Yep, and I guess the two straight men need to tell me what's homophobic and what's not.
Hey, I have a bunch of trans and gay people.
When
in
you're
my
talking
audience.
about me.
No, it's an opinion because this is
Dude.
lunacy. It's a
Dude,
lunacy.
you just laid out. You
Oh
just
my
laid down
God.
for her, and it was. What did Craig say? It's common sense. What Melanie Mac says, and you just sat there and been. Yes, it's common sense. That is you being a
I
token
mean, it
gay
is
guy.
common sense that she
It's not- I
believes
am
in
not a
Christianity
homophobic
if she
fucking
calls
bone in
herself
my
a
body.
Christian.
Hey, Rich, actually, right now, I am a token gay guy on your show. Want to know why?
How you're
Because
refuting with me.
I'm here to specifically talk about me being gay and this conversation around that.
Okay,
So
let's
right
just,
now, I
yeah,
am
yeah.
actually being a token
Yeah,
gay guy.
so
Isn't that
let's-
funny?
let's-
Yep.
Yeah, let's end this with this. You have absolutely not a single issue with Melonie
No,
Mac.
don't put words in my mouth again. Ask
Yeah,
me
no,
a
we're
question.
not.
No,
We're
I'm not.
asking you.
I'm
no, we're
asking you a
saying
question.
you say it out of
So-
your mouth.
So
we're
don't
not
say,
putting words.
don't say,
You put it. No.
have no,
Everyone, stop
none of
talking a
that.
second. No, we're asking you.
So ask me a question. Do you? Not you.
No, you've already
Whatever.
said it.
Ask
so
him however whatever
hang on.
he says.
Yeah,
because
okay,
He's
we'll
deflecting
do it.
everything.
Okay, we'll do it your way, but you've already said this, and I'm just clearing it up. You have zero issue with Melonie Mac. Yes or no? Answer however you want.
As a person? No, I have no issues with her at all.
What does that mean as a person? No, as a fucking potato.
I like Melonie. I got along with her when she was on our
Oh
show.
yeah, she's great.
Oh, cool.
So,
cool.
oh, that's cool. So if you got along with Hitler, that would be okay too.
Is Melonie killing people?
no.
If she keeps going with the dog whistling like this, that could happen in the future.
Oh my God, bro!
Is
He
she out
really
there
just
telling
said that
people to
shit.
kill people?
No, but she's out there making
Oh.
people hate the gay
Okay.
community.
Okay.
No, don't. That's not a gotcha.
Hang on a second.
Fuck
hang
you.
on a second.
Fuck you.
No, hang on. Calm down.
Then don't compare her to Hitler. Fuck you.
But you get my
Go to
point,
the extreme.
idiot.
Go to the
Yeah, you
extreme,
get-
asshole. Why don't you?
It was a
why don't you
fucking
go against your
extreme
own
to get a
rules again?
point.
Hey, buddy, why don't you control your dog like you said you were going to at the beginning of the stream?
Control your dog. What the fuck are you talking about?
He demanded that I behave.
Well, I thought we'd be able to.
I thought we'd behave
here.
too, but Rich can't shut his fucking mouth but insult me some more.
Because you're an idiot.
Oh my
and you're
God!
a fat ass. Okay, here we are.
You're an idiot
You're a
who
fat
lets
idiot.
homophobic.
Yeah, okay.
I think you're
Okay.
a dumbass bitch. So
And I think
So-
you're
and
I think
should I
you're
start
riding the
calling it to ya?
coattails.
Hey,
and I like the
fucker,
you're
a
riding the
dumb
coattails.
cunt. You're a dumb cunt, Rich.
You're a
Okay.
fucking idiot who likes to get people to
Yeah,
steamroll
well,
him because you
know
have no
what?
self-respect.
You're a grifter who only talks about
I am
this
a
shit.
grifter.
You
I'm
paying
a
attention.
grifter.
Uh-oh.
Craig is an
Talk about it
asshole.
today, Rich.
Uh-oh.
Why'd
Why
you
did I
talk about it today?
Because people DM me because you were talking. Why?
Because
Alright.
you
What?
thought you'd get a big audience,
Dude, if he
right?
calls him a
We're-
fanook, I'm gonna
Same
lose
reason
my
you do it,
fucking
yeah.
shit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
same reason you do it.
it's-
Hey, get 600 views on a fucking video. There you go. I get more views.
Oh,
concurrently,
more views,
even when this
dude.
isn't
It's not
happening with
about
viewership.
views. It's not about views.
What is it about then?
It's
What is it
about,
about then, Griffin
It's
Craig?
about
What's it
not
about?
being homophobic and hypocritical. It's about not being an
Guys,
asshole.
it's not
about
about being
it's about living
homophobic.
by the rules that
Okay,
you set
okay.
for everybody
We
else.
You
get
don't
it,
have to
Rich.
live by my
Live
rules.
by the rules that you set for everybody
I don't have
else.
to live by
and then
my
I
rules.
won't, and then I won't have to tell you how you're being homophobic. I don't care
Okay.
if you're being
Okay.
homophobic, Rich.
Okay.
You can be
Yeah.
homophobic all day, and I'll never say a fucking
Chad,
word to
Chad,
you.
I'm
But when
homophobic
you
now.
insult me and do it
Rich, let him go.
personally,
Let him go.
personally,
No. I'm not going to let him keep going. I'm not going to hang up on him
anyway,
because I
you
won't.
guys have a great day.
So one last thing, we just want to be clear. You are selective on the homophobes that you like.
So
and
I'm a
dislike.
homophobe, but a woman who makes her
No,
entire living
No,
off of being
I think you missed the
homophobic.
whole point. I don't like hypocrites.
Yeah, but you just said that
You're
he's
a hypocrite.
homophobe.
I know. I pointed it out to him that he was being homophobic when he was calling out a homophobe.
But listen. At this point, it's clear you have a problem.
In his
with,
view, a homophobe.
No, let Jay talk because he has a good point. Let him talk.
you have a problem with Rich and how he's homophobic now.
No.
You just said you did. What
So
the
no.
fuck are you talking about?
I have a
Hang on, let
problem
him-
with
You
Rich
don't like
being
fa-
homophobic.
are you
I
fat
have a
shaming me?
problem.
He's
Are you
being a
fat shaming
hypocrite.
Rich?
That's what he has a
Homophobic.
problem with.
Hang on.
Oh
I have
my
a problem
god.
with Rich being homophobic when he is talking and claiming somebody else is being homophobic.
Exactly. Rules for thee,
Because
not
it's
for me.
I'm claiming
hypocritical.
Melanie.
Yep. Well, one
Rules
thing
for
to-
thee,
to
not for
say
me, is
we're
what he's pointing
claiming,
out.
Even though you've also admitted that she is making
She
homophobic
said some
jokes.
things that are homophobic jokes.
Some
Yes,
things.
cool.
So
Some
hang on.
things.
In your logic, then, because she has said trans.
Does that
things-
make her a homophobe?
Hang
It
on a
does-
second.
I don't know.
Let me finish.
I don't
Hang
know.
on.
Does
Let me
it
finish.
make
Let me
Rich
finish.
homophobe?
Let me finish. Let me finish. Rich,
Go ahead,
let
go
me
ahead, please.
fucking finish. Let me finish.
Go ahead. I'm
On
gonna
your
have a drink.
on your shut the fuck up, everyone. On the live stream, you said that Rich said the F word long ago, which must live in his brain because he can say it so smoothly. You're saying now that Melonie is not a fucking
Yeah, you guys wanted to nail me to the cross for that one.
No, actually, it was a joke, Rich. If you didn't get that, then you're an idiot.
No, you suck at jokes.
No, but you're saying that
We
she's
brought it up
Either,
to
either
point
subscribe,
out
donate,
again
or get the fuck
that
out.
the pot was calling the kettle black. Okay.
Yeah, so you're
not
saying
only
that-
have you said the F word in the past, you're minimizing a gay man when he's the only one talking about
Dude.
the issue, calling him a
The
token gay.
words slipped
Okay.
out of my once 7 years ago.
I'm not
I
talking
owned
about
up
that
to
even
it.
again,
You
Rich.
are still talking. She
No,
has an
no,
entire
it's-
channel
I know,
that she
it only adds
consciously
into
makes
the bigger
videos
issue. It adds
trying
into
to
the bigger
destroy your
issue.
community, and you were just like, "Yes,
Dude, this is
queen,
fucking
keep
No,
going.
I
You
don't
were
care
common
that I didn't
sense."
care that you said the F word 10 years ago, Rich. I'm
Either,
just
either,
pointing
either
out
subscribe,
Fuck
donate,
how-
or
how
get
you're
the fuck
hypocrite.
out.
Oh my
See,
god,
that's the thing. I
dude.
don't
You're-
care that you say fag. I don't
Okay.
care that
I
you
don't say
call
it.
me, that you would
Yes, you
minimize
fucking
gay
do.
people or whatever. When you do
Oh
it
my
to me,
God.
then I have a point to
Quit
point out how
lying.
hypocritical it is. of you
Everyone
to
said
call
it in
somebody
your
else
age
a homophobe
demographic.
when you're being homophobic to me.
So
homophobic
Melonie Mac says homophobic joke that you've said yes.
It's a
homophobic
joke!
even
Holy
though you're saying
fuck,
it's a little
dude.
bit, it is.
It's like saying a
not even a
racist
joke.
joke
It's a
doesn't make you
homophobic joke,
fucking
Yeah,
racist.
but you also said that Rich said that word long ago. So you're gonna also say that Melonie must be a homophobe all the time?
No.
What's
That's
the
a- that's
what's the
a-
fucking difference? What is the
fuck is-
difference?
She's
Yeah,
a
look,
co-
it's
she's
un-
making
Did I say he was a homophobe all the time? I didn't say Rich was a homophobe. I said I could say that.
Oh
I
my
said I
God.
could
You
say
said,
Melonie. Melanie's that too. I could say both of you are that because you said something homophobic once.
Yeah, but you
Okay,
said,
so
yeah.
no.
Yeah,
no,
just 'cause
but
you
no,
say
I'm not
something
saying either of you are
homophobic doesn't make you a
homophobic. What
fucking
I say
hom-
is,
oh my
I don't
God.
care if you are. I don't
So
Dude,
now
care
you're
this is
saying
at
incredible.
Rich, you're saying
all.
Rich isn't now.
My
You
whole
said
point
before I
is,
was
Rich
homophobic. I know.
said something
So which one is
homophobic.
it?
He
So am I
said
homo- am I
something homophobic while trying to tell somebody else they are being homophobic.
Okay, so let's
You're a
just get to-
hypocrite.
Yeah, we
That
get to the
is
bottom
the
of this.
point.
Google
Yeah,
fish.
we
She
get it.
called me a
Amen.
fat fuck, so I have a right to blow up with this
So
idiot
listen,
who's a
listen.
shitty
Now, have
producer.
I repeated that like
So,
6 times
we
in
get
a
it.
row?
We
Have you
get
guys
it.
got it now?
So let's stop for a second here.
But
I
it's
don't
not
like
accurate.
hypocrites.
Okay,
That's
we get
it.
We
I'm
get
so-
it.
I'm sorry,
It's
I'm
okay.
sorry.
It's okay if you
I'll
want
nev-
churches to burn down and ruin your community. That
Yeah,
doesn't
see, you're
bother
making
you.
a statement for me again.
Well, no, I'm
asshole.
You
not.
had her
I'm-
on the show multiple times.
God.
Shut
Bruh.
up! You're the producer, you moron.
Yeah, you. It's okay for you to have her on the show and not say a peep about it, but
Yeah. Me saying token gay guy to a guy who's acted like a token gay guy is homophobic, but
Yeah,
a woman
somehow.
who's forced
He left.
LGBT.
Rich, but why is he
indoctrination-
acting like a
Hey,
token
he
gay
left
guy?
because
Because
we're
he
about
doesn't
to
agree
get him
with
on that
you?
one.
Yeah. Travis, go back to your fucking failed podcast with the washed up fucking YouTuber. Good
Oh
luck with
my
that one.
God,
I'll have
he's
more
so
viewership than you get
fucking
with views on a video,
pissed.
you fucking losers.
So what did we get out of that?
Why
We
were you
basically
watching
got-
his
fucking
stream
loser.
if he was so washed
well,
up
yeah,
earlier,
let's
Rich?
calm down a bit. We've got
Oh my
You want me to not go off on him when he calls me a fat? Fuck him.
yeah. Listen though.
Go keep being ashamed of yourself, bro. Good
Listen,
way to be.
listen. The main take.
What were you saying again? That he ran for the hills because he doesn't
Hey.
have an answer?
Okay, I need you to be quiet for 5 seconds so I can get this all out, or I'm
Okay.
going to lose my goddamn mind. Okay, because we now went through all that. Just listen for 5 seconds. He called you a homophobe how many times?
A
and
billion.
now, okay, 1,000,000 times. At the end of this conversation, he officially said you're not. He also said that Melonie is not in the same breath. Okay, that's number one.
That is amazing.
Now, hang on. Number two, you said the F word long ago, which
2016.
Yeah, which they're
No one
implying
cares,
that
bruh.
you are a homophobe because you used the word. They kept bringing it up and kept saying it in
We
that
watched the
clip.
video. They weren't joking.
Exactly.
Come on.
So
Everything's a joke when they get called out on
So
it.
hang on. He admits that what Melonie said was, quote unquote, a little homophobic, which means he
So
thinks
is
it's
every
homophobic,
fucking
but he
joke,
doesn't have
you
the balls to
dipshit.
say it because he's apparently has a career with 600 views. But let's move on from that. Listen, so what she said is the equivalent of what you said in 2016, right?
That's not
the
what
same
he
idea.
said.
Both of you
Oh
were
my
homophobes
god,
for
these
saying
people are
that,
fucking retarded,
right?
man.
But he's saying that it must live in Rich's head for him to say it so smoothly. But he's not saying it must live in Melonie's fucking mind. And
Jay,
he's-
come on, it was a joke though. They're brilliant comedians.
so
and we
that's
just missed it.
That's where I'm headed with this. Is there any other proof or anything that ever happened in the existence of Rich's life on the internet where he's used that word again after the fact? No, there
Not a
isn't.
single fucking one.
Okay, now, with Melonie, who he's in love with apparently, how many fucking videos can you go and look at where he's saying it lives in Rich's head, it's in his head, he said it so easily, he must believe in it, he said it. That's what he was saying in that video.
Yeah.
Melonie
He was
Max got a
using the fucking
legend
talking points
on
against
her
Rich.
fucking screen I'm looking
Oh
at
my
right now.
God, dude.
You can go and see it lives in her fucking head for real. That's the difference here. She is a fucking evil person.
She's
who wants
evil.
to see his friends in not great positions. And
Oh
I
my
can't
God.
believe.
Yeah, he's a
Yeah.
bad guy. Sorry, Travis, you're a bad dude.
Yeah, I
you,
can't.
you will platform. Look, and you could platform her, but you should have talked about her brand and what it is.
And then
You
the
will-
other. Yeah, let me
ahead,
just
go.
finish it. Let me just finish my whole thought on all this. Here's another part of this. Who apologized when you said that back in the day? You did, right away.
I did. Right away.
Has
It's
Melonie
you knew you'd get
apologized
canceled.
directly to the community for being a homophobe with that joke that he has admitted is a homophobic joke? Has she apologized?
Never once.
What has
'Cause
she
it's a
done
fucking
instead?
joke,
Let's go to
you
her
read-
channel
oh
again.
my
Let's
God.
Look,
pull that up. Let's see what Melonie has done here and see why we're making a big deal out of this. Oh, let's see. She's ugly in gaming. Oh, let's
Splinter
see.
has a boyfriend in Teenage Ninja
Oh
Turtles.
my
Mutant Mayhem.
God.
This is 2 weeks ago, not that long ago.
Grooming for demons? Oh my God, Melonie. Does this?
Oh my
Hey,
God.
oh, producer.
Oh my God! It's like we have to draw with crayons around all of these fucking titles and email them to him to be like, hey, maybe.
Yeah,
look,
you should.
maybe
Hey,
this-
Travis, if you're a producer, you need to quit because you're fucking garbage.
I like how he also just said, I'm a producer now.
Yeah. Oh wow. Yeah. Well,
This
you're real
shit's
good
fucking
at it.
gold,
Yeah,
real
dude.
good.
Congratulations on your fucking producing job.
Yeah.
Oh,
you're gonna
go-
have a
look.
you're gonna have a bright future, Travis.
Go down. Look at this one. Pride Church gets smited in capitals.
Uh-oh. Why is it fucking frozen? Hold on. Let me reopen that tab.
Just.
Let me put it in a lower res.
Just this
This anymore. Why doesn't God Sodom and Gomorrah
common
people anymore?
sense.
Why doesn't fire rain from the sky? It will. It will.
Wait. The stream's dead.
But maybe not for
Okay,
a
it
while.
was YouTube. Never mind.
Did I just like get fucking DDoSed or something? Wait, never mind.
What happened?
No, nothing.
Maybe soon.
Just to
maybe
reload.
Not for a while. But I think if we do have a revival and we do have people standing up for Christ, and we see more souls saved for Christ,
I'm just not gonna talk.
I think
Just-
that those end times could be further away.
Actually, I have to. Aren't these jokes great? I can't stop
I know.
laughing.
I know this is the kicker of the joke where she's
Yeah.
like, "Aha, the church
this-
burnt down."
yeah,
but
where
let me
she-
also, yeah,
But let me indoctrinate you. Let's go.
yeah. Let me also pull
That's
people
my
in for
hope.
saving.
I don't want it to be the end times, but
It's
It's
gay
so
people.
funny.
Gay
It's the end
people.
times.
Oh God, it's gay people exist. It's the end times. Fuck you, Travis.
So
if-
let me
if the
let's
end
fuck
does
this
come
video. We
upon
get
us,
it.
No, no, no.
bring it
And the other last minute,
I
you gotta
will
listen.
use
Shut up.
Anything, I have to. So put on that armor of God, everybody. Read your Bibles every single day if you want to know how you can be
Ooh,
saved.
that was a good skip.
Check out my Discord server. I have prayer leaders there. I have prayer request sections.
Good night. Good night.
But my prayer leaders there would be more than happy to pray with you.
What's wrong
We
with
had
that?
About a month or so ago, somebody who joined the Discord server and prayed with the prayer leaders and was saved. It was just a beautiful thing. So if anybody
I
else
needed another
is
fucking
curious about
bird.
any of that, feel free to join
Wait,
my
what?
Discord.
There's a bird?
Hold on. I have a spill on my.
Oh my god, dude. She's
spill on
Christian
you.
and has a Christian Discord server. What a
stop.
monster.
Server at discord.gg/MelonieMac, and one of my prayer leaders will get in touch with you. Just ping them. Say, hey, I want to talk.
Hey! My natural sexual preference. Could you make me be ashamed of it and brainwash me?
Oh
Please?
god, here we go.
So let's keep going on. Is that it?
Stop. They got you.
But
Anyway,
Rich,
thank
it's
you so
perfectly
much for
fine for
hanging
you
out
to
with
bring
me
on an
today. Don't forget to
atheist
read your
scholar
Bible
to try and
today.
Travis,
disprove
you may need to go
religion,
there. You may
right?
need saving.
It's perfectly
catch
fine
you
for you to
next time.
try
In
and
the
turn
meantime-
people atheist, but God forbid someone tries
Okay,
to make
let's go
someone
back.
Christian?
God, I wanna
Hmm.
fucking kill myself.
Interesting.
All right, what did you? I'm sorry, man. So God will not be smited. June will be. Look, this is the other. I forgot about this one. June will be war.
Yep, Pride Month is gonna be insane. Anyways,
that's not
we've-
dog whistling anyway. Let me go.
We've fucking proven the point into the ground.
Yeah, let me go piss real quick. And
Yeah,
I'll be right back.
I'll just talk about my cat now. Look at my cat. She's here, guys.
It's an amazing cat. I would absolutely shit on it.
Listen to this cat.
Dude, I
guys.
just don't
My cat
understand
go
why
boop.
he will not
See
let
this?
this shit fucking go.
See
This is
cat?
not a winning argument for him at all.
She's fully.
Like literally everything he accuses
gorgeous.
them of, he's doing the
hair's
exact same
nice.
fucking thing, just on the exact
Costs
opposite
$4
side.
a bag of her hair, guys.
Dude,
If you
2
wanna,
fucking months later, we're
get
still on
that
the
delivered
same
to your
fucking
house,
topic, bro.
50
It's like
bucks. I'll bring
insane.
a bag of this cat's hair to your house. Super cheap.
This is not a winning
If you want some
argument
of
for
her
Rich.
Used litter, that's 100.
Yeah, exactly, bro. He's doing the exact same
Anyways,
shit he's accusing them of, just on the opposite side of like the
Cat go
political
boom.
spectrum. It's
Terrence,
fucking
I'm gonna
pathetic,
fucking come
bro.
over
Like
there
this
and
is
get
why
you.
like it's just a losing
Donate for my
argument to
cat's
get in
hair.
these stupid political
She's
debates,
losing it.
man.
Thank you.
It's
I'm
dumb
kidding.
as fuck, bro.
She's an angel Jedi. So let's just have a moment to sit back and so tonight we had a gay man come on the show and basically say it's okay for Melonie to do what she's doing.
Yeah.
He called Rich a homophobic man. Then he said Rich is not homophobic, and he also said that he never said Melonie is or Rich is all of a sudden. And then he left. So that happened. Oh, and he also called Rich extremely fat. I wouldn't use the term extremely. 2 chins? Yes. Extremely fat? No. Let's be real. This is the most insane stream ever, says Adam. It was. I don't know what happened. So, Warrior says, so Travis essentially said he doesn't care if somebody is super homophobic as long as they don't personally attack him.
What's
Yes.
wrong with that?
Yeah. Well, that's what
People
he
are
can have a
entitled to
person
their
who makes
fucking
a living
opinions.
attacking his entire
That's a
community
mature
every day,
mentality.
basically.
Yeah.
I'm going to answer this phone call to Google Fish. I want to see what he
Dude,
has
I don't
his
give a
input is on
fuck if
this.
somebody
Hold on, 1
disagrees
second.
with
We're
me.
gonna win a Pulitzer.
Who gives a shit, bro? Like, welcome to the real world,
Why
motherfuckers.
am I
People don't
asking?
agree with you on everything. Welcome to being an adult.
Listen, fuck me.
listen, call me homophobic, then don't call me homophobic, and then call me homophobic, and then call me homophobic, and then don't call me homophobic, and then fuck me in the ass, and then after you get done fucking me in the ass.
You are right. I will take your criticism. It was a valid criticism, Google Fish, because he said words that triggered me. And whenever you lose your shit, even if you're in the right, it makes you look like you're losing. You are correct.
Well, yeah, because quite honestly,
I think
like,
Rich
you blow up
actually
too
did better
easily.
in the earlier
if
debate
Jay wasn't
today.
here, I get the
This
feeling
one, I
you
think he
would've,
did horribly.
Like, lost it.
No,
If Jay
probably.
would've
You're right.
been
You're right. You're right.
You would have lost it. You would have like went
what is
nuts,
this,
and
a
you would have
fucking
went Tony
intervention all
Soprano.
of a sudden? This is it.
Well, no.
This is a Google Fish intervention.
It's
Let's
not
go.
an intervention. He has what they do, and Craig did it today too, is other people that I won't name right now have done it too, and I should know better because I'm smart, but I'm an impulsive.
I disagree
idiot,
with you on a lot of
is
things, but
they
I
use
still
trigger
love you,
words.
Griffin.
And
Well,
the
dude,
trigger
this is the
words make
thing.
you snap, like shut the
Is
fuck
because
up. And it makes you
imagine
look like you
the
lose
possibility
control.
that you
I know
might not
this,
agree with
but I'm
every
also
single thing a person
Italian
says,
with
but
the-
can still respect them as
I
a
get a
fucking
little
human
angry.
being.
A
You
little-
know, is that
Well,
such a
you're
crazy
in
fucking concept
yeah,
these
I think
days?
that's like a genetic thing. with
People are
Italians,
entitled
so, you
to
know,
their
they have
opinion,
children.
and you're
no,
not
I
going to
still
agree
have
with
to hold
everyone.
myself accountable.
It's
I
just a
still-
given.
Me for being
It's
Italian.
fucking
Yeah,
dumb to expect
you know,
otherwise.
You have a temper too, Jay. You're just.
Oh, I have a temper. I just don't fucking show it on stream in front of people.
Yeah, you just show your dick to me afterwards.
yeah,
Listen,
yeah.
Google Fish, you have
is-
valid points. I'm gonna come to your house and shit. Feed me a meatloaf. Have a good night, or stay here and then call me again, which you will. You know he'll call again in like 5 minutes. Anyway, his point was valid.
Yeah, let's just discuss this for a second. Let's just get it out of the way and get ahead of the lightning. Rich, do you have an anger issue sometimes?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. I mean,
I
there's
know I
not
do.
much. What else are we going to say about it? It's not an excuse for him ever exploding, but
No,
at
it's
least,
not.
At least he admits it.
It's something I need to work on. It's something I need to work through.
Well-
Obviously, with stuff that's going on with me right now, I'm not going into it again.
Yeah, we know.
It's
Well,
it's
why do you
easier
get
to hit
so
that.
fucking mad?
I get mad because when you're sitting there and
Oh, God.
just like you're in this like delusion, like I'm sitting there, it's like you show someone a mirror and they're like, I don't see it. It just enrages me. It's like, are you fucking kidding?
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but
That-
like,
I know I should calm down with it, but it's like she's weaponizing the community that you're in, and you're sitting here.
How
calling
is
me
she
the homophobe.
weaponizing them?
It just, it's.
it is baffling, and I think what you got to start to do, and I'm not here to give you advice or anything, but you got to do what I do, and that is just simply let people destroy themselves. You know what I'm saying here?
You have done that yourself.
And when we let him speak, or
Too
let him talk, I should
perfect.
say, look what he did. He went from calling you homophobic, said you were homophobic.
No,
to
he
burying
said what
himself
you
and hanging
did
up.
in
Yeah,
that
then burying
instance was
himself and saying,
homophobic, but
"You're
he
not
doesn't think you're a
homophobic." Then saying Melonie
homophobe.
is
There's a
homophobic
difference,
for
you
the joke a
dumbass.
little bit, then she is,
my
then
God,
she isn't,
bruh.
then he disappeared. So
Congratulations,
you gotta,
Travis.
Yeah, congratulations. You got to let these people fucking talk their way into their own holes. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna
you're
talk
bruh.
my. Well, listen. When I fly down there, I'm gonna not talk my way into your hole.
This
And
shit's
listen, I'm gonna
wild,
listen,
bro.
that
doesn't-
phone is a
that sounds
megaphone.
bad. That sounds bad. I will get consent to have non-consensual sex with Rich.
What the fuck? I just want to use your asshole as a megaphone.
I don't know what I
Alright.
just said, but I think
I don't have any.
Yeah. What now? What now?
I don't have Griffin Gaming. He seems too. Dude, I don't fucking care. Let him restream it. Who gives a shit?
Is Griffin Gaming the guy that collects shoes and he's like 50?
No. That's the dude. Like he does
Uh-oh.
commentary videos. I don't blame Bear any Italian genes. I'm not blaming my dude. It's
I'm
something I have
15.
to deal with. I mean, I've never laid a fist on anybody in my entire life. I've never punched
Fist
Damn
anybody.
it.
me.
I've fisted Jay, but I've never actually like. That's the thing. As much as I'm short fused with shit,
Be careful,
I
guys. I'm
won't,
an
like,
underage
do anything
15-year-old
physical,
now.
You know what I mean? But
No
yeah,
fucking
I
grooming.
lose my shit because it's just like.
Did they say
it's just- I
50 or
get so
15? I don't
frustrated
fucking know.
When it's literally right there in front of you, and he's like, just ignoring it, like it
Yeah,
doesn't
well,
exist.
Yeah,
because
but
his
there's a reason
master.
for that.
Yeah,
I
'cause
said
his master won't
50,
let him.
bruh.
Well, there could be many reasons for it. I mean, it's obvious that you triggered
I'm an
him in
underage
some sort of
50-year-old
way, and I
now,
think-
Yeah,
guys.
you called
be
me a
careful.
fat fuck.
I
You
think
don't want to be a pedophile.
In a way, I think something there was being projected onto us.
Yeah.
He seemed a little too fucking angry about this. You know, it's like Melonie can go online and say, Pride Church gets
Dude, I don't
smited
give a
in
fuck what
Massachusetts,
somebody
burnt to the
calls
ground."
me.
She can go and do that, which is negative towards his whole fucking
If somebody
community,
calls me
where
homophobic, I'd
in
be
that
like,
community,
you're right.
people are being killed for just wanting to love other people.
If
He's
someone
okay
called me
with that,
sexist, I'd
but
be like, oh,
God
busted.
forbid Rich,
Like, I don't give
of all
a fuck.
people,
Like, calling
said
somebody
that he's a token
homophobic,
gay guy.
sexist, racist, whatever the
something
fuck in
about that,
2023 is
this
like
is
just
what I was
calling them a
thinking.
dumbass.
And
Who
something
fucking
about
cares?
because it's the fucking truth. I'm like, what does it matter if he was rejected on the show, invited on the show? You're still playing the part on the show, dude. It doesn't matter. You could read Oxford Dictionary definitions all you want to. You are there for that reason, whether you realize it or not.
Oh my god, bro.
I think he does.
Well, it could be that he realized it and he's just fucking livid. I mean, there's a
Golly,
lot
this
of
is so
fucking things we could
pathetic.
just speculate on here. I tried to get him to say what he wanted to say.
Because why
But
would
he didn't
anyone want
really
him on a
say
show
much. He just
unless
said
he
the
was
same
gay,
thing he
right?
said earlier today. I thought he'd come here and maybe clear something up, or, you know, we're giving him the platform. But at the end of the day, he said you're a homophobe. Then he said you're not. Then he said you
No,
are.
he said
Then
what you
Melonie
said was
is a little bit,
homophobic,
quote,
but you're
unquote.
not a homophobe.
I mean,
There's a
he's-
difference.
To me, it's confusing. I don't
You
know
can
what he
say
stands
something racist in
He has
passing,
no
but
issue
that doesn't
bringing
make
Melonie
you
Mac,
a
of all people,
racist.
on the show and
There's
not
a
saying
difference
peep
between the
about
two.
some of the negative things that she says about
One is
his
a
community.
singular behavior, one
I'm
is a
gonna say it
pattern
again.
of
I'm
behavior.
gonna say it again, and then I'll end it. What I'm saying with this
Oh my
is
God, man.
probably besides.
I don't
fuck,
know why they're
it's
like
probably from,
deliberately
like,
trying to
upbringing or something.
misunderstand that.
Well,
like-
let's honestly.
I know that's
let's-
speculation. I won't
let's
say
not
it again.
Let's just not speculate on his life. You know, the guy. It's clear as day that he is very angry. People in the chat are saying, "Well, it's not like he's a slim dude either, and he's calling you a fat ass."
Oh,
to get somebody
God.
to say that is just pure hate in their heart. They're just angry. He's fucking
I
angry
don't-
as hell.
Well, it's. I feel like when he started.
But
to
calling
realize
someone
that
a
you were
token
bringing up
gay is
valid
perfectly
points and
fine,
me through
but
my
fat
anger
ass
was
is
bringing
too
up
far?
Some valid points that when you lose
Jesus
an
fuck,
argument, you go after someone's appearance.
Well,
It's-
that's how it all. I mean, that's just the moment when you guys are going at each other. There, I'm like, well, this is fucking pointless.
yeah. It devolved just like it did this afternoon. So
Yeah, I know, but it's again, it is what it is. At least we got a definitive fucking answer out of somebody from the podcast.
someone was saying that Craig was being with Alex Stein and he was being racist at minute 48. All right, we'll check it out. It takes 2 seconds.
Oh, let's fucking see this. What are you talking about?
Alex.
Which
Stein right here? This.
he's being racist at what? Not
Well-
that let's just see
Sidescrollers
this.
is brought to you by.
We will watch the evidence and
Yeah.
judge from there.
Yeah, let's just make sure he isn't.
I don't
40
do the-
what time is it at?
48 minutes. 46 minutes?
46 minutes. Let's see. We're probably being trolled here. There's no way that Craig would go on his podcast and be
let's
racist.
see if it's like a dog whistle way. Oh, sorry, burp.
Banana
A
that
dog
she fed
whistle
was
way,
to
meaning
a
I
black
imagine
man,
it
right?
and try to label it as
Yes,
something
that
it
has a very
isn't.
low potassium level that has a terrible cramping, and you know, he is heavily vaccinated, so he needs to have all of the blood flow as possible. So yeah, I fed him a banana, and people went up in arms about it. You know, they say that that's racist, but I think that that's the least racist thing you can do is to help your fellow man.
Right, but isn't that kind of a point to where like you can't even give a banana to a black person? I feel like people who
How is that
on?
racist?
I need to know the full context of this.
Yeah, I have.
I can tell you the
Th-
full context
I
right
don't like
there,
because
dog.
people
Like,
could clip me and do gotchas, and they do all the fucking
Yeah,
time.
we're not going to do that to him.
Yeah,
The
'cause we're
context
no
was
better
all
than-
there.
I
What do you
have
mean
to
you
wa-
need
I don't want
context?
to watch the full thing. I'll
people
never
called
watch
him
it.
out
No,
for
but
being
wait,
racist
somebody-
because he
can
gave a
somebody
black
explain
guy a
little bit of the
banana.
Context here.
Yeah,
What
explain the
That's the context.
So I'm
It's a
not, I'm
joke.
speculating that the guy that's on the show here
Fuck,
gave
dude.
a black man a banana. and he's talking about that
All right,
story.
I'm gonna start it like at 40, and I'll let
It's
it
a
run for like 3
joke.
minutes and not say a fucking word. Literally, I swear.
So it was just annoying to all the people that wanted to come see me that drove in from wherever the hell to DC. So, yeah, I mean, people try to cancel me all the time. I've had an actor on my show, Banana. A lot of people on the right wing tried to cancel me. I'm constantly getting canceled or trying to get canceled. So I'm empathetic to Dave when it comes to that narrative.
So to be clear, the banana that you fed was to a black man, right?
Yes, that has a very low potassium level, that has a terrible cramping, and he is.
Alex Stein is an American right-wing YouTube personality known for disrupting local government meetings and confronting both politicians and private citizens. Gaming show, am I right? He is the host of the Primetime with Alex Stein on Glenn Beck's Blaze Media Network.
here
Now,
we
look,
go.
I don't know
He's
this
gonna
guy's
lose
deal here
it.
with this. I don't really give a flying fuck enough to sit here and watch the full stream, but there was a lot there that I was like, okay, that's all I need to know. Thank you. God bless. Have a great day.
Yeah, I mean, this is it's the same as Melonie. Melonie skirts around what she really wants to say.
Yeah, and
am I saying that's what Craig did there? Possibly.
We don't know.
We don't know. We don't know. So we're not.
we
gonna
don't
say
know.
That was racist.
No, I don't lie like Craig does flat
yeah,
out.
We're not fucking like these idiots saying, it's not. We're not doing that here. But again, the evidence is right there on stream, guys. Figure it out for yourselves. Yeah. I mean, there's not much else to say about Melonie. I hate talking about her because I hear her voice in my head. And it makes
Then
me
why are
want
you on
to
all the
fucking
streams?
Put a screwdriver in my fucking ear.
You notice he comes on every single stream. They talk about her, right? Or anything having to do with her.
What your energy levels are, Jay.
Oh, let's just stream until 6 a.m.
How about fuck no?
Listen, I got an idea.
What?
You ask me to come on the stream tonight to watch a video. We have a debate. I save you from exploding twice. You fly down here now and explode on me, and I love it. Let's go.
Sputtering Craig's version on Twitter has the context in it. Okay, sold. I think.
Yeah. Well, you know what? Who gives at this point? Who gives
after he
got
denied by Melanie Mac to Netflix and chill or whatever the fuck, he's just got a hate boner.
Sputter.
He had a boner already when he sniffed her ass, as he admitted, but
And then we'll move on to I don't know.
Where are we going after this? Listen, order me a pizza. We'll stay here until 2.
Let me see. Here we go. Great insight from about his path to become a household. He's respected, commentator tackling, very respectable career path, inspired. All right, see, that's just sarcasm. Let's just actually watch the clip. And touch my ass and call me Frank.
Listen, order me pizza. Let's stay streaming until 2 a.m.
Yeah, no, thank you.
Because you want to talk to me about these videos, and then she realized, oh, well, you're in Dallas. Possible.
So you mentioned how you're in a better place financially. Obviously, you're on a salary from the Blaze.
Shit.
Talk about how that opportunity came up. Did you approach them? Did they approach you?
Well, it's kind of funny. So it really started all with Sarah Gonzalez. I had she had me on after that vaccine rap, and then I had a couple more viral videos. So she just kept kind of having me on because she wanted to talk to me about these videos. And then she realized, oh, well, you're in Dallas. You'd be a good regular guest. So then they had me as a regular guest, and because I think I went on 4 or 5 times. They said, oh, well, why don't we have you be a contributor? And that's, they pay you a little bit of money to come on the show each time. And it's really a good deal because I don't have to do, I have to do a little show prep, read the articles, but I just show up, I get paid, and then I get off set. And they just kind of, through that process of being a regular guest on her show, I started going once a week. And then I got just being in the building once a week, talking to people. Then a new viral thing would come up.
What the fuck is this?
I don't know. Let's try to go through it. Can you play it at double speed?
No, you can't on here, I don't think. Let me see if there's another. Oh my god, this fucking mouse. I'm going to eat it.
Now you're raging at the mouse.
Yes, I'm raging at the mouse. All right, that seems to be the only clip from him. So we'll keep going. Craig looks like he's staring at me seductively. Maybe
it looks like if I took a shower, he'd fuck me in it.
Yeah, it looks like he wants some views.
And then it was like the AOC thing. When I called AOC a big booty Latina, and she took the video and shared it and called me a right-wing troll and all this stuff, that is kind of what put me on the next level, because all the politicians that hated
AOC, like Marjorie Taylor Greene, and a lot of the conservative ones. They started having.
By the way,
this
podcast,
is so I think it kind of opened me up
to great video game content on his show.
Isn't it? Yeah, isn't it? It's not like they're trying to hide behind that veil.
No, it isn't.
No, not at all.
The political world and made me something
just like how all your videos are reviewing tech, right? Oh yeah.
And they got a good deal.
I talk about
God
Mario,
forbid you branch
and now
out.
We're talking about fucking feeding a banana to a black guy on his show.
Yeah, because when he realized the nostalgia wouldn't get him back to being relevant again, he's doing the right wing. What were we gonna say?
Craig, you are the equivalent of the fucking ET carts buried in fucking a landfill. Go to sleep. It's over. Go to bed. You are the fucking ET carts. It's over, dude. You had your time. You're not fucking funny. Although Melonie's jokes are fucking hilarious. Keep bringing her on.
Well, that's why I probably think she's funny, because they're both talentless hacks.
It's really fucking working for you. But listen, nobody's fucking begging for you to do any content, buddy. You hear what I'm saying? Nobody wakes up. Not a single person has emailed me this fucking week saying, I wish Craig would talk about video games. Not a single one.
Yeah, keep on. You're doing great, man. Keep on getting 600 views a video. Hope
now we're talking about views again.
I just want to see if this is what they're talking about, though, and then we'll go on to, you have to see this guy play Splatoon, and then we can end the stream.
His new nickname for me is the fucking ET cart.
Well, no, his new nickname is Landfill.
Oh, that's it. Landfill. Boom.
Yeah. Landfill. Everyone. Craig is now officially known as Landfill.
Dude,
we have Landfill.
Can we wait? Can we get away with if I got us a fucking cartoon drawing of a landfill, and like somehow incorporated like a fucking something or other? I don't want to say anything here. We're gonna start selling landfill shirts in the future. It's over.
It's a valid point, Susha. Yeah.
What is it?
It was the post below this one. It was the post below this right here. Okay.
I want to learn about him as a youth. I want to learn about his background. I want to get to know Alex Stein, not the high level viral Alex Stein.
What?
It's 11. We're not watching 11 minutes of this.
Yeah, no.
Somebody tell us where it is. I'd rather fucking play the ET game than watch this guy.
Let's see if they say it. We'll put on some Oblivion music.
Somebody save our
fucking
eyeballs.
Is Rich's editor really the guy to be talking about a failed YouTuber when literally that motherfucker hasn't been relevant in forever? And as soon as he didn't have two other people propping up his channel, it fucking died
crispy peanut butter
when it was just him.
And I'm spending my time upstairs in a loft with a cat that wants to kill herself, watching a fucking has-been from the Atari days. Let's get real here. Fuck off. I got better things to do.
Someone wrote it at 11:02 at the end of the video.
Yeah, thank you. 11:02.
That's what I mean, dude. Everything they're saying applies to them, if not more. It's fucking incredible.
Wait, for entertainment.
Like, I don't understand why they keep dwelling on this topic, bro. It is a loser argument from Rich.
All right, so here we go.
And all those movie theaters make fun of black culture, and they were funny, and it wasn't racist. And obviously, it's a black person make fun of.
Oh no. Back in 1960, it wasn't fucking racist. I didn't know what date he's talking about, but come on, dude.
Of black culture, and I'm not saying a white person just bash black culture, but we should all be able to make fun of. They make fun of white culture. They make fun of Chinese culture. We make fun of everybody's cultures or stereotypes. We should continue to be able to do that. But as soon as you're saying, like, you're not allowed to do that, only a black man can feed another black man a banana or this and that, it's just they want to make every.
But what is the context of him feeding the banana? That's still not being said.
What the fuck are we doing with our lives?
I don't know. I don't care.
You just asked 1,000 people for context about a black man eating a banana. What the fuck are we doing? What day is it? It's over.
It's over.
It's over.
Craig, good night. I wish you well. Enjoy getting 600 views on your videos. Yeah. I hope it works out for you.
Even less.
Or less.
Oh, sorry. Wait. Enjoy the bump in viewership because of what you did to Rich today. Enjoy that. Let's see how long it takes him to come back with. We better get Phil on the show, because if he doesn't come on the show, I'll keep live streaming until Phil comes on my show.
And he didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah. How'd that work out? Did Phil come on?
So let's just say this: how long before they come up with some more drama bullshit?
I'm just gonna ignore it now.
Yeah, you know what? Can we put this all to fucking rest?
Yes,
Listen,
you
actually, you know
should.
what? Don't put it to rest, because if we put it into a cemetery, Craig would try to turn it into a news-breaking story on his show. That joke went over everyone's head.
Dude,
Listen,
do you realize
that joke I just did is so smart.
No, we got to call him Landfill.
No, his name's Landfill, but the reason I said that is because, remember, he came on our show and said he loves cemeteries. So I said if we put this into the cemetery, he'd go there. Anyways, you get the jokes. Let's go.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
So anyways, the point here is Landfill Craig. That's his new name. Just like I named Fat Dracula, we got Landfill.
Listen. Everything, all of my ranting and raging and acting like a shirtless ape. I'm sitting here fighting with someone shirtless. Just anyway, you have been more savage with like 2 statements tonight than anything else.
What? What's the 2 statements?
Well, what else did you say besides the landfill, dude? You're like the ET cards.
That
in
was
landfill,
savage.
Dude. That was like,
oh my god.
We could have had that just be the stream tonight and shut it off.
Well, he is.
You would have won the debate. You would have won everything.
He is like the ET carts in the fucking landfill when you think about it, because they got buried. They were super popular, but when people actually looked into it, the game was shit. I mean, there's too many parallels here. So you look into it, it's still shit to this day. And people are only digging it up for the nostalgia. No one's digged up a fucking ET cart to play it. No one's watching his show to fucking watch it anymore. They want to see what happened to this fucking has-been. And then they watch it.
Is that why they're watching
and
you?
And they leave and never come back. They don't think about fucking him. Are you kidding me? Why is it 600 views? It's obvious. It's over. Go to bed.
And now I'm gonna masturbate.
I wonder
what... James Corner donated $10. I'm a game modder and dumbass let's player. That's it. That's all I do. And I get more views per video than Craig does.
Yeah.
Kinda sad.
There you go. No, okay, let's just
applause for him.
Listen,
Who was that?
Hang on. No.
Thank you.
This guy wants to fucking attack you. Let's just have let me just get my statement out here quickly.
Thank you, Kane.
This guy wants to get you into the crosshairs today, and you've already said you have a fucking, a raging issue, which you'll deal with in your own time. Let's just get this out of the way here. You had the biggest fucking retro channel, website back in the day. Everybody loved you, dude, back in the day. I remember how amazing that used to be. Even I was on your website. All I need to say now is you're doing a podcast that isn't working, dude. It's not working. 600 views. It's over. It's over. Have a fucking cookie and go to bed. It's over. It's over.
We'll just take a little gander again, just to really bring it home so people understand. There's some exceptions, like he had on Colin Moriarty, but that's because they talked about the downfall of Kind of Funny. A rock could have been on the screen and people would have watched that.
Well, dude, the other thing is, okay, let me just ask this question to you, Rich. How much talent does it take to sit there and ask questions and have a viewership that continuously, not gradually, continuously goes up over time? How hard is that? Because
it's pretty hard, actually.
Right now that he has a show where he's trying to do these interviews, but look at the fucking views. It's over, dude. It didn't work.
2.4, 686, 1.8.
500. It's based on who you bring onto the show, and you don't even know how to do
They're not looking
properly.
at the actual
You don't even know how to do
live
that, dude.
tab.
It's
They're
over.
looking at the
What are you
videos. They're not
trying to
looking
do
at the
here? It's over.
podcast.
We've seen through your
which the
bullshit.
videos are literally just
Nobody
clips
fucking
from the
cares, dude.
podcast. So the
At least-
podcast
at
is going to
least
have
Rich
way
and I
more
have a
views than
fucking
the actual
channel
clips
where
do.
People care about what we talk about. What do you have?
Well, with people IRL who wouldn't help out during certain times, they almost killed it. Congratulations, real life people that I won't mention here. You can all go fuck yourselves.
Fuck them.
But
yeah. Where's all of your fucking screw attack people that come and save you now?
Yeah, where are they? It's
where
almost
are
like,
all these fucking interviews with all the retro gamers? Where's the fucking interviews? You had how many at the beginning?
How many people did he have working with him? Not a soul will come on your show, Craig. Why is that?
Weird. You really, Craig, you really want to get into that? Because if you want to fucking piss us off, we can really get into that. And I know because I talked to them all. I know everybody. So if you really want to go down this road, we can fucking happily do it because I'd like to fucking get some of that out there.
416 donated $7.50. When you resort to grifting, you know you're talentless.
Yes.
I can't believe Travis tried to flip that on you.
Like, how much talent do you need to make
He tried to say I was a grifter.
Dude, anybody can do what you're doing now, man, and it's not working. Look at your views go down over the last 3 months. It's over.
I'm going to talk now, too.
Fucking Atari.
Wait, Griffin, what is Griffin doing? Where's Griffin at? Griffin,
don't.
Yes. Oh, no, dude. And here's the... Dude, this will be fun. Come on, man.
Sorry, I get Griffin confused with the guy who's like 50 who collects shoes.
Yo, Griffin, if you want to come on, dude, we'll talk to you.
I don't know who's fucking Griffin.
Let me see if I can get my Discord.
I'll hit him up on...
Who is it? I don't know who it is. We're going into
Are you on Twitter? How the fuck can I even get to you, dude? I can't put the Zoom link here or else we'll have everyone...
No one will answer me. So, chat, who is Griffin?
Griffin Gaming is a gaming commentator on YouTube. He's been around for a while.
Like, what? Since the early Craig days?
No.
All right, let's see.
I'll give you my disc. I don't use Discord. I'm old. How the fuck else can we... You're not on Twitter?
No. Nope. No Twitter.
I hate fucking Discord with a passion.
I deleted that. So, no Twitter. Okay, you're not coming on the show then. I don't know what else to say to you. Like,
yeah, we'll have you on. We'll have you on, but just not tonight. So, if you want to come on the show, we'll be happy to have you on.
Email. Can we fucking email it to you?
Oh, what are we, Phil now?
I mean, I don't know what else to do.
Let me see if I can get on that
email. Me at Hotmail, like Phil. Email me at AOL.com. Oh, hold on. So, let me... Oh, someone just savaged fucking side-scrollers. But anyway. We missed a ton of super chats. Sputter and Craig.
Let's clear those up.
Yeah, more like Uncle Travis. If that's homophobic to say, I apologize. I get what you mean. Yeah, dude. He is allowing someone who cultivates hate. And again, have him on the show, but ask questions.
Yeah,
don't just sit there and play dead and let them just be like...
Do I even have Zoom? That's a good question.
The right-wing guest Craig doesn't have drama or issues at all with, but left-leaning guests, they are the ones, well, who else does he have drama with besides me? And, well, Phil's just an idiot. You missed some super chats? I see. Introducing Cobra to Blab, swinging wands in streets. I have no idea what it means, but I read that with a lot of enthusiasm, and I love you. Goddamn,
I'm gonna send a super chat with
has
it.
COVID, but no, good thing you didn't bring it up with like Travis or Craig here. They would have lectured you for 6 hours because they're, you know what train they're on with that. At least I know Craig is. I don't know about Travis anyway. Let me not put words in someone's mouth.
Griffin flew too close to the sun. What do you mean?
Let me not put words in Fredo's mouth.
I don't give a fuck about calling in.
Campaign, so I answered that one. I still haven't touched the campaign at all, Susha. Is that weird? I don't know what Griffin Gaming is coming on here. Does he think that I'm a cuck now? Because I don't know. I don't
think he's a cuck. I think this is a loser
but I will definitely have him on the show. Rich is becoming like DSP every day. Yes, I am. That's it. I am going to masturbate on stream and beg for your money.
People in the chat are Griffin is down to call in. Yeah, okay. Well,
I don't know if it's getting filtered.
His rotary phone, he can call in.
Yeah, you know, I'm
How
not
else
going
are we gonna get him?
Yeah, what the fuck am I going to do? Send him a Discord link through Morse code?
Hang on, let me go get my parrot, and I'll attach a fucking note on it. Mod me, I think it's deleting my email.
All right, so...
Is that who I think it is?
Who do you... Of course it is. Google Fish, I am going to shit on the roof of your car and have you motorboat my tits.
Listen, shit on the roof of my car and drive into me.
All right, I think that should
mod me. Yeah, I added you as a standard.
And now I'm going to masturbate.
Salt donated $10. Don't waste your time on Griffin Gaming. He is a
either
Walmart
subscribe,
brand
donate,
vendor
or
with
get the
no
fuck
talent.
out.
He tries to beef with any YouTuber he can to remain relevant.
I try to beef with everybody,
I mean,
man.
Let's be honest. That is
I don't know what he's coming on here for, so I can't.
Listen,
did mod you, dude.
The fact that he's, he put his email there. His email's there. Griffin Gaming 97 at yahoo.com.
Okay, so where's
Yeah, that's a
Okay,
trash ass
let's
email,
see
bro.
what he wants. Let's have some fun. I agree with the end of this. He's coming on here.
Zoom
to
on my computer.
get
I don't
views.
actually know if I
Why
do.
else would he come here?
Oh,
Isn't
that's
that
fine.
why?
Oh, do
isn't
I?
that why we're on the fucking internet right now? So nothing against Griffin, but yeah, we don't need to point that out. No shit, he's coming here for views.
There's nothing wrong with views. Okay, so
No, I want you to all view me on my OnlyFans.
Yeah,
Going up in October.
I
I'm
do
gonna
have
fucking get
Zoom,
naked,
but I
you're
have
gonna
no
look at it.
idea how the fuck it works, bro.
So here is mine.
Yeah, that email's on my fucking YouTube account. Like, you can already see it.
Oh wait, no, I'm sending the email to myself. What the fuck is wrong with me?
The email's literally public on my channel. It's just the fucking advertiser email.
And I will send.
There's nothing special about it.
About it.
I really don't beef with anybody that much anymore.
Stare at my ass and call me.
I don't
Phil.
have beef, bro.
I'm a large Italian man who ate a lot of food.
All right, link is sent to Griffin. I have a feeling this is going to be a pleasurable conversation. A pleasure of a conversation.
Yeah, well, this will be fun. I don't know who the guy is. I don't know anything about him.
I sent him a fax too. All right. Well, while we're waiting for Griffin to come in, I'm going to clean up the seltzer on my table because I'm an asshole.
Let me see if I can get this to work.
Jay, is
I have
Rich
to
paying you
update
to edit
Zoom.
the chat?
Hold on.
No, I'm not touching the chat. Why is he
And
even
now I'm
coming
gonna
on?
masturbate.
I have no
Dr.
fucking clue.
Sexy Coco donated $7.50. Griffin is restreaming this. Also, sub-only mode is kinda Seuss Griffin. Why is your chat in sub-only mode?
Huh?
Well, he can answer that. Let me look this guy up because I don't know who the fuck this guy is. Not that there's anything wrong. I don't know. Well, let me. I think I've heard of him before.
At least it's spilt in like the perfect fucking spot.
All right.
Griffin Gaming. He is live now.
Wait, he's not coming?
Who said that? I can make his stream. He's streaming.
Yeah, Zoom's
Just starting
updating if he's
soon?
looking at
I
it.
don't know.
I don't fucking know.
So wait, is he having me coming on the Discord, so having it on the stream?
Yeah, he's streaming right now.
His Zoom is updating. Listen, he could zoom into my ass. All right, we'll wait. We'll wait for a little bit. It's only 11:30. Jay's gonna die. It's fine.
I died fucking an hour ago having to look at Craig and hear his voice.
Hey, Griffin's here.
Dude, it's like going to Egypt and looking at one of the fucking dead things that they get out of the ground. It's like looking at the paint dry. It's like.
All right, I'm gonna mute it on here. Yes. Okay. Yes. Where did it? Fuck. Hold on. Give me a second. Why did it fucking close? Open Zoom. All right, I'm trying to get in this. Oh my god, dude. I hate Zoom.
Listen, I didn't eat dinner.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you just fine, Griffin.
All right, I don't fucking use Zoom, so I have no idea what I'm
So
doing.
What's up?
What's good, dude?
I mean, I guess like mainly my whole thing on this is this just seems like a losing argument on both sides because I think y'all are both doing the exact same thing.
Okay. How?
So, prime example, like Melonie Mac saying like she's converting people to Christianity in her Discord server. I mean, you literally kind of did the exact same thing when you brought on like that atheist journalist guy or whatever. And like basically
I wasn't trying.
Well, I mean, you can say you weren't trying to, but like, what's the point of bringing someone on a stream to talk about how religion's bullshit?
Because they were using religion as a crutch to say hateful things. I wasn't trying to bring people into a Discord server to try to indoctrinate them into atheism. It's
but like,
totally different.
What's like the difference though,
subscribe, donate,
of like doing it in Discord?
What do you mean the fucking difference is? Rich is not saying literally in the video, hey, by the way, I have a Discord where you can be saved. That's where
you could be saved into being an atheist. And I'm not an atheist anyway.
It's like
Rich
literally just the platform, though. Because I mean, if you're trying to convince people that religion's bullshit on a live stream, it's like the exact same thing as convincing people religion is like the truth in the Discord. It's just a different platform.
Absolutely. I had someone who understands the Bible on to talk about what they were using as a crutch. Where is this similarity?
Well, I mean, what's the difference of like her having people who also know the Bible in a Discord server explaining religion?
Has nothing. No, they're bringing. She brought that up in that video to try to be. She was trying to basically say we could convert you away from your natural sexual preference. I could play the video for you right now. We just did before.
I mean, that's kind of the goal of every religion, though. I mean, that's like getting mad at Christianity for being Christianity.
But it doesn't make her not awful. Like her whole channel, dude, is about it's going to be war with Pride Month. And dude, I'm not like
wait. We're not gonna sit here and fucking say it again.
Yeah.
You can go to the channel yourself and see what it is. If
no,
you
I understand the type of content she makes. I'd never even heard of her until this drama.
Okay, cool then. I'm just saying, if you're on her side, make it clear right away. In terms of,
I'm not on anybody's side.
Okay, so I just wanted to know where you stand on her as a fucking YouTuber. That's all.
I really don't care about her as a YouTuber.
What he's trying to say,
that type of content.
What she's trying to say is that what I am doing is similar to what Melonie is doing, which let me close.
I think in that regard, yes. I mean, not in everything, but there's a couple examples like that stick out.
What's another one?
I mean, that's kind of the main one with her. I mean, the rest are kind of more with Craig himself.
Okay. Let's hear them.
Like, I mean, the whole thing with basically, I guess, the point of the whole DSP thing, which I think this gets lost in translation, and I don't think he does a very good job of explaining it either. Like, the difference between the Phil interview and the show they did with Melonie is Phil specifically stated he wanted it to be the go-to place to point to every single controversy that he has ever been involved with so that the trolls can go to that one interview and get all the answers from him. I don't really think that's a fair standard to like hold every single other interview they conduct to. Because like that was the specific purpose of that as requested by Phil.
And now I'm going to masturbate.
Dazman donated $10. You steal men's souls and make them your slaves. Dracula. Perhaps the same could be said of all religions. Richter, your words are as empty as your soul.
Okay. Thanks, Dorsman. I will read that after.
So repeat part of that again, because something happened that I had to address. What is going on?
Yeah, so, I mean, the main thing with Craig, and I think this is kind of the start of the entire thing, correct me if I'm wrong, is basically it started with the video on Twitter that you made where you basically were calling him out for not asking Melonie the same type of questions that he grilled Phil on. But I don't really think that's a fair standard to be like, well, you did this to Phil, but you won't do it to her. When
I'm not even asking for the grilling. What I'm saying is if a person is on YouTube or whatever, if they're on Glenn Beck's show and something's a part of their brand, you ask them about it. And they didn't. I've watched it, like they just kind of sat there and been like, you know what? Yes, slay queen. The interview's right here. You could watch it. That's not, and I'm not into the identity politics shit. I think you know that already, Griffin. But like when you have, like I bring him up again, Joe Rogan, when he has someone on the show, he brings up what their brand is about. It's not that he's gatekeeping people. Actually, he did gatekeep Donald Trump, so that maybe knocks my point down a little bit, but
you blew it.
Yeah, I blew it. It's over. I should shut down my channel. But when you have someone on, you talk about what their brand is, positive, negative. He asked me about, that was a good point. I forgot. He asked me about Big Cheese, which was a fucking decade ago. But when you go to, you bring up things that are pertinent to the person on there, and then you might, like I said before, early on, right at the beginning of the stream, you might as well have the janitor from down the street and talk about Call of Duty then. If you're not talking about what the person is known for, what the fuck are they there for then?
But yeah, I mean, the case, though, that I'm talking about is, like, you specifically cite how they dug into every single aspect of DSP's past. That was a one-off scenario, from my understanding, because that's literally...
I get that. I understand that.
And I don't really think that's a fair... Because that's how this entire thing started, is, like, basically, how I remember it, at least. I mean, I don't have Twitter, so can't pull up the clip. But basically how I remember it was, you were calling them out for not, like, digging into her homophobic past.
But you don't even have to dig in. You could here's my digging. Oh, look, I'm on her channel.
It's not even like digging into it and being aware of it. It's like specifically bringing it up in the conversation, because maybe they didn't want to have that type of conversation in that specific stream, but to then use the Phil conversation to say, well, you were more than willing to bring up all the shit Phil's done in the past, when the entire premise surrounding the Phil interview was him asking them to bring up all the shit he's done in the past.
I think the biggest issue here is that Phil never said that or made a video about a church burning down, and that...
Yeah, it's a big difference.
It doesn't really matter what the topic is, though.
Yeah, but now that's a problem that you said that, in my opinion.
Why?
Because there's a topic.
I mean...
Do you not understand what she said in the video?
I understand what she said in the video. She was pointing out the irony of a church burning down that celebrated Pride Month. I get it.
Yes, so... The difference here is Phil is upset that he couldn't find his shrimp, but Melonie is saying that she is happy and people have been smited by...
This doesn't have anything to do with, like, either one of them. I'm talking about the actual episodes of the show, because to my knowledge, again, I don't really watch either of these two people.
No, we get what you're saying, but the reason that we went in on this is because Phil is Phil and Melonie is Melonie. We never said that...
If anything, if you want to keep it real, I mean, well, granted, it was good to see a good interview from Phil and watch him squirm, but they should have at least vapid, like, surface level questions. Like, it was like soft. They didn't even give like a beach ball of a question to her. They just were like, here, like, they just like handed her the ball. They handed her a fucking beach ball.
But I mean, they may not have wanted to be abrasive with a guest under normal circumstances, because maybe they just don't do that. I mean, there's different styles of, like, having somebody on. Like, if you just have them on,
yeah, we get what you're saying.
You can be friendly with someone and still disagree with them on issues. It doesn't mean you have to bring those up in your conversation.
We totally get that, but it also...
So they can go out to lunch then and have a conversation. Yeah. They're on a show.
Well, there's that
that's
aspect,
the point,
too.
Is the show can go in whatever direction they want it to. They don't have to have
either
specific
subscribe, donate,
type of
or get the fuck out.
conversation. Just because I have, like, you on, for example, doesn't mean I have to, like, grill you on whatever it is you've done in the past. We can talk about whatever the hell, like, comes up.
Well, first and foremost, what she had done wasn't in the past, per se, in the, like, 2016. It was, like, fucking a week after.
It's like 3 months ago, not even a month ago. Or 2 weeks ago.
They had her. Yeah, they had her on the show.
I'm talking about the initial interview, not the one after the church video. Because that's the one that started this entire thing, is basically, like, to my best of memory, again, I don't have it in front of me, but Rich basically called out the Sidescrollers and Camelot for not pressing her on her homophobia in interviews that were conducted a month before that church video came out.
Do we need to point out that she was a homophobe prior to the church burning?
But that's what I'm saying, is, like, if they don't want to take the conversation in that direction, because
why?
I mean,
let me ask you
you
why
could literally make the case that any devout religious person is homophobic if you wanted to. So
True.
I mean, is it really something that's worth bringing up in every single conversation you have with someone who might be religious?
But not every devout religious person has a YouTube channel that's dedicated to spreading hate. Like, that's the difference.
I mean, you can call it hate, but at the end of the day, like, spreading a religion is the purpose of being in a religion. That's like the founding principle of every religion, is to push the values of that religion.
Yeah, but also to push the hate.
Yeah, she's that dude. It's all about hate on her channel. I could show it to you right now. It's not about it's. And
yeah,
she
but
literally...
what I'm trying to get at here is this whole concept of like hate, if you look at it through like an atheistic or religious lens, is extremely different. And I don't really think it matters that much if people have different opinions.
Yeah,
you don't
but
have to dwell on the differences.
It's not about opinions.
It's not about the opinions. It's about what she has literally said.
But what has she said? Like, that's what I'm trying to get at here. Because all I've heard from that specific video is her, like, stating religious values.
Don't you think you should have did a little bit of research before coming on here and making this defense?
Yeah, here we go.
I've watched
again,
the
man.
video on stream. Like,
no, it's more than
what was in that video that was more than an opinion?
Can we just show him her channel for 5 seconds?
I've seen the channel, dude. I
so
understand.
what,
She's
what are
you
you talking about?
Yeah, you're making no sense here at all.
She's clearly against
like
people who are gay.
Really
it's clear.
I mean, so is like 1/3 of the human population.
And that's okay?
I'm not saying it's okay or not. I'm saying that people with that opinion exist. It's not something
but the problem with her too is that she has a platform with 153,000 people where she's telling God will not be smited because of your sexual preference with another consenting adult.
And that is her religious opinion. Just like it's your opinion that religion's bullshit. Like, everybody's entitled to a platform, a stance, whatever they want.
You're not. This is war. Pride Month is coming. No, dude. Like, yeah, you can have. Billions. Well, no. Hold on a second. Pause. You can have the opinion, but just like I've been put to task about my opinion, she should be put to task.
I'm not saying that she shouldn't.
But they
I'm
didn't
just
do
saying
it.
that there's a lot of parallels
That's
here.
the thing that you're missing. They didn't do it. They did. They basically tongued her asshole clean.
And I mean, that's fine if they don't want to bring up that specific topic on their stream. They don't have to.
But that's all she's about. That's all she does. Go look at her videos. That's all she does. So what?
I think there's a
but
line.
if they don't want to talk about that specific thing because they
then
do
what
have
do you
a
talk
gay
to
co-host,
Melonie
for
Mac
example.
So what do you talk to Melonie Mac about? Did she shave
how's
her ass
the fucking how's the fucking
I mean,
weather?
you can talk about other gaming topics unrelated or just culture topics or media topics that don't have to do with LGBT issues.
Okay, so can I just say this? I think the issue here
then
is
she
that...
needs to make a gaming channel again, and hopefully this time it doesn't fail. This is her brand now. This is what people are going to talk
she's like
about.
the female version of the quartering. I get it.
Yeah, you get it. So you also get what she spreads is known as hate in certain communities.
She's
correct?
worse
yes,
than the
and in
quartering.
certain
She's worse than the
communities, it's
quartering.
just considered
By
like
far.
common sense religious
Yeah,
values.
I know.
Like,
I
that's
know.
the
Some
point.
people believe there's a fucking floating man out there. We get it. My point here is though. Yeah, we get it. The fucking point here is though, her channel is designed to spread hate, not fucking believe in what I believe in. Because if that was the case, she wouldn't be making fucking videos that saying the church got smited and Target is losing billions. Pride Month is going to be insane. It's going to be war. That's not fucking love and peace. That's literal fucking hate. I don't understand why you don't...
I watched the video of the church. I don't remember any hate in there.
It's the video itself is clearly hate. I don't understand how people see that.
So is citing the Bible hate?
Depending.
Well, first of all,
but if you're a Christian and you cite the Bible, is that hate? If you cite the Quran and you're Muslim, is that hate?
Depends.
No, it's your belief structure. It's your religious
And
beliefs.
here's the thing: you could believe whatever I don't want to impose beliefs. You could believe in the Bible of Bill Gates, and he's going to fist you tomorrow. If that's what you want to believe it. But my problem is that when you have a channel and a brand, and here's the thing, they can have. I'm not gatekeeping. God damn it! I've said it to Craig 1 billion times. You can have on the Antichrist if you want to. All I'm saying is, you talk about the brand of the person. That's what every fucking podcast does. They don't just sit there and have a person on and be like, hey, person, you're known for this, but let's talk about Modern Warfare 2 instead. That's a boring fucking podcast.
Well, maybe that's why they're getting 600 views, like you were saying. I mean, it's still their prerogative of how they want to run their own show. And I don't really think
but I should also... Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
I don't think it's fair to like say, well, you have this person on, they have this type of history, you must talk about it.
We didn't say they must.
We didn't say they must.
We're
calling them out.
But you're saying every other podcast does that, so it's basically implying that they should be doing it. No, and by them not doing it, they're doing something wrong. I mean, you can word it however you want. It's like the same principle.
We're not saying we didn't. We didn't never said that they had to ask the questions. We asked why they didn't ask the questions.
Yeah, it just makes no sense. It's weird.
It doesn't make sense. And there's a gay guy on the show. It doesn't make sense.
Who said I'm homophobic, but would like
okay, let me clear that up. Let me just say this from a, I guess, neutral listener. What I heard from that is you acted homophobic in a particular moment, but that doesn't make you a homophobe as a person. That's what I took away from that.
You're talking about the 2016 thing?
Or even the thing with you calling him the token gay guy. I think in either case, he wasn't saying that you as a person are a like actual homophobe. You just had a like I guess homophobic moment. That's it.
But I don't think, but he's acting like the token gay guy because he doesn't matter if he was invited on the show, rejected from the show. I've called Milo Yiannopoulos a token gay guy. I'm not homophobic. He definitely was a token gay guy who was going like, hey, I could say terrible things because I'm gay. He did it all the fucking time until he got canceled for saying what did he have sex with like a priest when he was like 14? Then finally people were like, okay, this guy is garbage. You got to go.
But in like this particular case, what was the awful thing that Travis was saying? It just sounded like you were angry at him for having an opinion.
No, I wasn't angry at him for having an opinion. I kept on saying to him, just ask questions about the brand. It's not even like you go there for it's surface level shit. And he kept on deflecting and going back to me. The stream is here. You could hear it.
Yeah, but I mean, that's the thing, though. It's like you're like suggesting that because he's gay, he needs to act or believe a certain way or press her on specific topics because they directly impact him.
I said they all should have just asked questions. And it's just weird that as a gay man, as a woman who has a career based around trying to suppress people of your community, that you wouldn't be like, yeah, I have a question. Why? Like, that's it. That's it. He didn't have to be like the journalist of the year. He's also the producer of the show. And I don't know, you just like see random names on YouTube and don't know their backstory? It's kind of weird if you're the producer, right?
But I mean, he doesn't have like and it goes back to what we were just talking about. They can run their show however they want, and if they don't want to press on the topic,
I totally agree with you. They can say and do whatever the fuck they want. Melonie said that a week prior. They had her on the show or whatever the time was. He's a gay guy on the show. I know so many gay people, and if they fucking had a chance to talk to Melonie, they'd question what that's about. But instead, they didn't. So Rich and I decided to say, that's strange. Why wouldn't you ask any questions about it? And they never answered anything.
Yeah,
that's all. That's all we're at now.
They gave a bunch of non-answers.
We can speculate though and be like, well, any other gay person in that specific scenario would be like, you know, they would think that's homophobic, but I don't really think that's a fair kind of statement to make because there's people on either side of the aisle who are gay. Like, I have family members that are some of the most like, you know, right-leaning people on every issue except like gay marriage and issues like that. So there's a spectrum. And I mean, a lot of people just don't give a fuck at the end of the day either. Like, people can just accept the fact, hey, we can agree to disagree on this issue. I can still have a conversation with them and not dwell on that.
Listen.
Are they going on shows to be interviewed for the brand and YouTube channel they have?
But was Melonie going on a show to be interviewed about her brand and YouTube channel? Like,
well, why is she going on a fucking show? Why is she going on the show to just go, hey, I'm Melonie. What do you do? Well, I do nothing.
Okay.
Well, I mean, the reason she's on the show is because you name drop her in the title. And then they can talk about whatever it is they want because the name alone is going to act in the algorithm to bring people in from her audience. I mean, it's just like typical YouTube behavior.
Literal cross promotion. I understand that. I've been doing it for 15 years.
I mean, people have people on that they disagree with all the time, and they may never bring up the disagreements. You can have a conversation with someone you disagree with.
And also Rich and I can also ask why they didn't ask her about the homophobia stuff on her channel.
Which they still haven't answered, by the way.
Which is still not really answered, and we're allowed to ask that.
And he deflected towards me saying I'm a homophobic, which it is factually not true, but okay. Well, that's what they did.
Well, then afterwards he said you weren't, but then you were.
No, what I heard is like in those two instances you were acting homophobic, but you weren't an actual homophobe. It's like kind of like going back to how Melonie told a homophobic joke that Travis said, and then that he doesn't think she's actually a homophobe just because she told a joke. Like you can have like a moment in time where you say like a racist joke, for example, it doesn't mean you're actually a racist. And I think that's the part that was lost in translation.
No, it wasn't, because those people don't have entire channels. I don't have. I like they keep on bringing up that thing that happened. I'm talking about you in
specific. When he called you a homophobe, I don't think he was like actually meaning like you, as in your entire character, you are homophobic. He's just saying in those two particular instances, what you said happened to be homophobic, not that you as a person are that way.
But token gay guy is not a homophobic term, though.
I mean, it's not, but I mean, the whole, I guess, premise behind it is you're trying, because I watched the stream and I know the context. It was like you were downplaying his opinion because he was gay and he should have been thinking a certain way, and because he wasn't, he was just the token gay guy that they could deflect shit off.
He could agree with her. He could even be like, you know what, Melonie, I'm on board, even as a gay man, I'm on board with you. All I'm saying is
that was the context, though, is like basically. You were saying
he didn't ask any questions.
But that's what I mean. It's like you were basically equating his silence to him agreeing with her and being the token gay guy because he didn't have the same opinion.
Yeah,
that
but
you
that's
wanted
your
him to
opinion.
have.
That's your opinion on that.
We wanted to know as a gay man why you didn't ask her questions. That's all.
That's all we asked.
You don't need to take it as far as calling him a token gay guy, because that's where you get into the realm of people taking that as, well, he doesn't think a certain way, so he's just a token.
So what does he do? Well, like, as a person who is gay on a show, when you have her, this is going around in circles, so it's going to end soon, and you have her on the show, then what is he?
What is he? I mean, I don't really think him being gay had anything to do with him being on that particular show.
Yeah, but the
show.
problem
He's the
is
producer.
bringing,
like, why does he need to chime in a particular way just because he's gay?
You're bringing on a fucking homophobe.
That's her brand.
Homophobic. She's a homophobic fucking hater. You brought her on the show.
But let me just say this. What does it say that he has more of an issue with the way you guys handled this situation than the way she did?
That's his fucking problem.
Because he's an asshole.
Yeah, that's not on us. We fucking... What are you talking about, dude? That has nothing to do with us. That has nothing to do with us. Nothing to do with us. If he wants to go fucking, do whatever he wants in his life, he can. We just asked why. Nothing
but you
was
don't
said
need
about
to
it.
ask the question and then slap the label on, oh, you're just a token gay guy who can't think for himself. You're just there so they can use you as a shield.
His actions kind of, just proved that for me, so I don't really have to say too much.
Well, we don't need to say anything anymore. We've now went through this like fucking
this is a hamster wheel. You know what? I'm gonna have Melonie Mac on, and we're actually gonna just talk about the weather. Griffin, this has been great, man. I will talk to you soon. And of course, Zoom is locked up.
All right.
So, all right, man. Have a good night.
See ya.
Why is Zoom fucking stupid?
Can
you hear me today?
Yeah, mine's fucked too.
Are we good? I don't know if my fucking Zoom is open still. I don't use Zoom.
A conversation at all.
It is what it is. I sort of get what he's saying slightly in terms of they can do whatever they want on their show, but we can also ask whatever the fuck we want.
That's what I'm saying, dude. He could have the Craig can make the I worship.
I didn't really
Melonie
get an
Mac
answer
show.
on anything.
You know what? Congratulations. Have her on. Make her a co-host, Craig. I don't fucking care. But I can have an opinion as to why you suck as an interviewer and your producer is garbage. There you go.
There you go. That's that. So.
Oh, man.
God bless Fredo. You're a great guy. I'm sure the LGBTQ, Craig, I'm sorry, plus community. I forgot that before you called me out. I'm sure they love you for letting someone come on your platform and who spews hate, literally, which with video evidence right here. You're going to have a great career. I hope you're all buying Ferraris with 600 views. Listen, Craig Landfill, man, come on. Let's see how things go for you, dude. Those 600 views are just piling up.
I played it safe. Well, dude, I'm not going to get nasty during a conversation.
Us doing what we're doing now, calling him that, is just going to get him views. So he's actually going to get more views because of us.
Oh yeah, he's gonna.
I like to stay calm, bro.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Right now, they're both fucking sitting there with their mouths open, drooling, going, "Oh yeah, let's."
But yeah,
how are we gonna fucking monetize this now?
I didn't really get an answer though. It's like
he doesn't actually fucking care. If he cared, he'd answer actual questions about it, and he wouldn't be a dick about it.
Yeah, I don't get heated.
One thing I will give Travis credit for, he did click the Zoom link. I guess Craig is still busy interviewing Obama. Okay, I'm tired. This was exhausting.
Listen, I'm going to say this officially. I am never, ever talking about Landfill Craig again.
Yeah,
me either. No, either. Let him.
No, I'm not doing it.
Me either.
It's fucking pointless. There's nothing.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
And have fun. We don't need to discuss Melonie anymore. Enough of it.
Wait, Todd Ryan wrote something very interesting. They reached, but token is literally defined as serving as a visible or tangible representation of a fact, quality, feeling, etc. He is a token for not defending us. I'm guessing you're in the LGBTQ community.
Oh God.
Dude, that's exactly what it is, and they were deflecting it. It's just
all right.
Listen,
I'm gonna pause that. So, all I'm gonna say is I did not get an answer on how that made him a token because he dared to disagree. Because you can't just say, "Oh, well, he's gay. He should have acted a certain way," and then call him a fucking token, and then say, "Well, oh, we have a right to question." It's like, that's not questioning why he didn't do something. You're saying because he is gay, why didn't he do something? You're bringing the sexuality into it. That's unnecessary. And then they were acting like, oh, why was he even on the fucking thing as a gay guy if he wasn't going to ask her about it? It's like, well, he's the producer. He doesn't have to bring his sexuality. I don't know. But I don't know, man. I wish that would have gone a little longer because I think we were finally getting to the good part, but it is what it is. But I mean, I feel like that's the thing too, is like I never got an answer on like, too, the whole religious thing, which I tried to not go too deep into, but if it devolved, I was going to. But you can't really be like, oh, she's promoting hate just because she disagrees with my view on religion. So, I mean, you can't really say, like, all Christians and Muslims and Jewish people or whatever are, like, these evil fucking people because they are, like, adhering to their faith. So it's like you can't really say like, oh, a Christian citing Bible passages is promoting hate, or a Muslim person citing the Quran, that's promoting hate. So that's what I did say, man. That's what I did say. Because, like, in that church video, the only quote-unquote hate she was promoting was her, like, citing Bible passages, which I don't consider that to be hatred. The whole point of a religion is to use the text of that religion as your source of information. That is like, if you are a Christian or a Muslim or Jewish, you look to your holy book as your guide through life of what is morally correct. And there's nothing wrong with like promoting your religious beliefs just because you have a platform. Just like Rich can bring on the atheist scholar onto his stream to promote atheism to his viewers. It doesn't matter if it happens on YouTube or Discord. Like, the platform's irrelevant. I didn't really get that point. It's like, what's the difference of her having Priest in a Discord server you can talk to versus Rich bringing on an atheist journalist to talk about how religion is bullshit? Like, that's the exact same scenario. They're both talking about the Bible, just from a different perspective. What do you think of Jay? I think that conversation would have been a lot better if he wasn't there, because, you know, I will give him credit, because it is a good tactic. Like, he just says some bullshit to throw you off and, like, try to change the topic. So I can tell what he's doing, and he does it with Rich when Rich is reacting to videos and he wants him to, like, change the topic, basically. Is like, he'll pretty much just like throw out some random bullshit that he knows like Rich is gonna laugh at, or, you know, just be like, bro, wait, what? It's like really sus, like, and you're like, okay, wait, hold on a second, I need to think about that. And it's to like change the conversation, which is what I tried to like keep on, because like, you all saw it too, we were talking about the first video. That's what I tried to like stay on, is like how this entire thing started. And they kept trying to move it to the interview after, which is not what I was talking about. So, because I think the second interview, obviously, they're going to stick up for Melonie, because Rich went on stream and talked shit about them and Melonie in the same fucking breath. So, of course, they're going to take her side. Like, of course, they're going to be friendly the second time around, more so than the first. Because, you know, you put them together. So, I've never lost a debate except to you, Key. That's right, man. True. So this whole Bible thing is true. Is Rich's family getting... I have no idea, man. Rich does not like religion, and he uses that to basically try and, like, invalidate people's beliefs. Which is fine. If you don't want to be religious, you don't have to be. But to act like you can't understand how someone has a differing viewpoint because of their belief structure is just disingenuous as fuck. And like trying to pin that as hatred is just stupid. Because nothing she said in her video was hateful. I mean, you may not agree with it. You may think the Bible's full of shit. But in the context of her being a Christian, all she was doing is citing the fucking book. That's not promoting hatred. That's promoting Christianity. You can't act like every single person on planet Earth that's somewhat religious is some hateful fucking bigot. So, I mean, otherwise, what? 2/3 of the world's population would be nothing but a bunch of pieces of shit? I don't really think that's a fair claim to make. So, well, dude, I don't care if people snitch on me. I have no problem hopping in a call real quick and talking about it. So, I don't know. I don't have any issue, like, defending a point. It's not really a big deal to me. Alright, so I'll read these super chats real quick. DJ Aftershock with the 2. Griffin was excited to see that speed is hung. That's right, bro. Absolutely. And Brian with the 5, hey gamers, do you think Payday 3 will be good enough to try? I mean, it's in Game Pass, man, so can't beat free 99. Groovy with the 2, ain't no way RTU did the I have gay friends. Yeah, that's the thing, man. I just feel like him and Craig are like literally coming at this shit from two sides of the same coin. It's pretty much the exact same fucking thing. Nick Batista with the 2, such a civil con. Well, I mean, I think that was before I joined, so for the most part, I think the conversation we had was pretty,
subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
I don't get angry, so that's the good thing. I'm not a, I don't take rage bait very easily. And Pepper Sprayer with the 8 months. How long has Rich been on the side scroll? Like 2 or 3 months at this point, man. 2 or 3 months, man. Yon, yeah, with the 25 months, Rich and Editor are... Oh my god. Yeah, I ain't reading that, bro. I ain't trying to get fucking flagged. Lord Podhead Investor with the 2. I love this drama. It just never seems to end. It needs to end, bro. Like, this is not a good look. At all. Timothy Marco with the 2. The screaming match was gold. Not and I with the 2. Just got here. Can you give me context of what's going on? Well, hopefully by now you kind of figured it out. Buff Garfield with the 2. The Grizz with the 2. It's over. 20 minutes later. It's over. That's right, man. And it'll still be going on probably for a long time. Lord Podhead Investor with the 2. Look up the real views. What are the real views, man? And Podhead Investor again with the 2. All right, who's the snitch? Reveal yourself. Dude, I don't care if people snitch on me. It doesn't really matter. Why do I have sub-only mode on? Because it keeps the porn bots out. I just have it on for 1 minute, so it's as fast as it can be. It's just to keep the porn bots out. Let's see. 04 Alphatron with the 2. Hi, Griff. What's up, man? And JRA with the 8 months.
Gaming.
Onion with the 111.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Kikamura with the 2. Rooting for you, champ. Thanks, man. And Pond and Invest with the 2. Griffin, don't let the creep bully you around. I think I did alright, man. And Alex Games for Fun with the 32 months. Griffin, my boy, on all the beefs I've seen, you have... Wait. Seen you dissed those people pretty good, like how Eminem disses the crap out of those who dissed him first. Thanks, man. And Dr. Sexy Coco, BDSM Chief Medical Advisor, CDC, with the Tier 1 membership. Appreciate it, man. Big ups. Claus Mystery with the 20. RTU is 100% a Fedora tipper. Dude, he does, like, I really do believe that he has been online too much. Like, the fact that he's willing to basically label the majority of the human population as hateful pieces of shit that don't deserve a platform because they have a religious belief, I think is pretty narrow-minded. I think that's beyond narrow-minded. And that is something that will not fly in the real world. Because you'll have to deal with people of all different backgrounds. Onion with the 2, bro. RT's chat took it too serious. What do you mean? I don't know, dude. I wasn't looking at the chat, so hopefully I wasn't getting roasted, bro. Krillix with the 12 months. Hey, Griff, how's it going? Pretty good, man. Cannot complain. And Will with the 2. What the hell? Did I just join the stream too? Laugh my ass off. Hopefully it was entertaining. And let's see. Triggers with the 5. Nothing but deflection and disingenuous statements from RTU team. Yeah, that's the thing. Is like they kept trying to change the topic. Like, I don't know. But I think it was alright. I feel I did alright. So let's see, where else are we? Alto Res with the 6 months. Apollo died from cringe. Damn it. Now I gotta take him to the swamp, bro. And Krillix with the 5. Basically, they're upset he didn't have the same issues that they did. Whoever the third guy was seemed disrespectful when you were trying to do... Yeah, that's his editor, and I agree. I think that conversation would have been a lot more coherent and focused if he wasn't like constantly trying to interject with a bunch of random bullshit. I don't like 3-person arguments because you'll argue with one person on something and then the other one will come at you with a different topic to try and throw you off. And it's kind of hard to juggle back and forth because even if you can remember what you were talking about prior to that, the other person might not. So, yeah. That's what I was trying to do, is keep like on the same topic. And basically it was the entire start of that entire thing. Lord Danielson with a 5, you kept a level head and kept it civil. RTU couldn't handle the heat and hung up on you. Big ups. Yeah, I don't know, man. I wish it would have gone a little longer because I think we were finally getting to like the actual point. But it is what it is. Timothy Marco with the 2, the 3rd-person perspective on surf maps is interesting. Yeah, it is pretty cool to watch. And Dr. Sexy Coco, BDSM Chief Medical Advisor, CDC with the 5. Griffin, I think that was a W for you. I don't know why he can't see what you were saying. Yeah, that's what I don't get either, man. But I tried my best to explain it. I just think, because like I never really heard of the Sidescrollers or Stuttering Craig or even like Screw Attack for the most part. Like I'd heard the name in passing, but never like actually knew who ran it. So I knew nothing about Stuttering Craig, literally never heard of Melonie Mac until the RTU drama came up. And then, you know, Rich, like I've watched him for probably the past 11 or so years, so I would say I'm pretty like neutral on it. I don't really have a dog in the fight, if that makes sense. If anything, my dog in the fight would be Rich, because that's like the only person I've consistently watched out of the 3. But Timbo Slice with the 2, a little synthwave action. That's right, man. I like the soundtrack personally. It's one of the few music streams you can actually use without getting flagged, so it's nice. Suburban Boy with the 5, I really like how they revert to crying full of hate when you made valid question and statements countering their claim about religion. That's the thing, is like what one person considers hate, you know, the other person considers gospel. Just like, you know, I mean, even if you like break it down to individual religions, bro, like the point of Christianity is to convert Muslims and Jewish people, just like Judaism believes it's the supreme religion. Same with Islam. So it's like you can spend all day like talking about how people want to convert each other to other people's ideology. It's like, yeah, that's the entire point. That's what atheists do too. Why did Rich have an atheist journalist on to talk about how the Bible's bullshit? Because he wants people to think that religion's bullshit. So what is the difference between Melonie Mac doing that in Discord server with priests versus him bringing on his Bible expert on a live stream? It's the exact same shit, and that's where like the similarities are. It's like you can't really call out someone for trying to convert people when you're doing the exact same thing. You're just trying to convert them to a different side. And Juan with the 2 from earlier. We'll check it out, man. Cody Booth with the 4 months. We can't all get quackities. 55K plus view count. Nope, unfortunately not, man. We'd be living in a golden age. Nobody would have to work. Lord Pothead Investor with the 2 when Rich said there's war coming. I mean, obviously, like, you can take that title and be like, oh my god, whatever. But, yeah, I mean, has he ever heard the definition of the word jihad? Like, it's a religious conflict. You're basically fighting the good fight in the name of Allah. Like, you know, that's a very common concept in religion. Yes, a cultural and spiritual war is at the core of every single religious belief. Yes. That's the entire premise. The conflict between good and evil, aka an eternal war of spirituality. Like, I don't know. Or the culture war, which I think everybody can admit is a real fucking thing. I mean, is anyone really going to deny that we're not engaged in like a constant culture war? Like, that's pretty obvious, but just like we're in a political war pretty much constantly, every time there's an election cycle. Wars take many different forms. It's not just gunning people down in the street. You can have a war of ideas or finances or whatever. Bamaham Yum with the 5 roses are red, grass is green. Oh my god. What's 50% but also 13?
Bruh. I'm just gonna say it, since you're talking shit about me with your big fucking ugly mouth. You're all hateful fucking racist bigots. Fuck you and fuck your fucking podcast.
You hateful racist fucking bigot, you. Fluffle Nugget with the 2 should have asked real questions. You caught. I know, man. I'm sorry. Alright, I'll shame myself.
You fucking cock! I know that's one of your favorite words, you right-wing asshole. Say, come on, cock! Ask real fucking questions, cock! And don't be a fucking pussy, because you're a bigoted asshole too. Fuck you!
I'll hold the L on that one, man. Yup, that's him, man. So that's when he called Travis the token black guy. That was the energy that he was portraying when he called Travis the token black guy. Or not black guy, gay guy. My bad. I was still thinking about the other one. I can't afford this shit. Yeah. Well, actually, he called the other guy on the panel the token black guy as well. Remember that? Because, yeah, they had that extra guest on, and he said, yeah, he's only there to, like, say they're not racist or some shit like that. So, yeah, it was directed in both contexts. So there was the token gay and black guy. I forgot about that. But, yeah, that was, like, the actual tone he was using when calling Travis the token gay guy. So how the fuck would a gay person not perceive that as super fucking abrasive and attacking them for being gay and not agreeing with you? Like, when you're attacking someone for not agreeing with you and you bring up their sexuality as a reasoning for that, that by definition is homophobic. The fact that he disagrees with you should have nothing to do with if he likes dick or not, bruh. Like, it has nothing to do with anything. Unless you make it to be that way. But I don't know, man. That's why I think he just needs to move on. It's not a winning argument. He's just like, all that this is going to keep doing is the people who agree with Rich are going to get even more entrenched and like him even more. But the people who may disagree with him or even just be neutral on this topic are going to get further and further disenfranchised. Because this whole, like, pick a side attitude, with us or against us type, you know, mentality is just really fucking destructive. It's just really fucking destructive, bro. It doesn't accomplish anything. And just because you disagree with someone doesn't mean that has to be the focus of your conversation. King Samuel with the 2 just got home. What did I miss? Basically, RTU and I hopped in a call towards the end of his stream, so kind of interesting, man. Yeah, I was actually surprised he wanted me on. Delta Gold with the 2. What a drama night. Even some DSP on the side. That's right, dude. I don't know. I try to be as objective as possible. I just like, this whole thing is a really bad look. Let's see, Oscar Bosco with the 2. Captain Price once said his war ended with Macraw. That's right, bro. And Eric Cardona with the 2. What happened with you and Rich? Basically, he's talking about the Sidescrollers drama, which we'll watch the first interaction between them today. And yeah, basically, once again, the Melonie Max shit has gotten dragged up, and yeah, it's the same shit over and over again each time, and it just doesn't end. And it's just not a good look. Like, it's not a winning argument. The only person that benefits is Stuttering Craig every single time this happens. Like, all it does is divides Review Tech's larger audience, which I guarantee you has a more diverse background and belief structure, versus, you know, Stuttering Craig, who obviously is trying to appeal to the right side of politics, which is fine. That's his prerogative if he wants to do it. You aren't inherently evil or hateful or horrible just because, you know, you have a certain belief structure. You can agree to disagree, but it's like, you don't need, like, a tactic like that. But all he's doing is promoting Craig with all this type of shit. And if Craig really is just trying to grift for attention, well, congratulations. You just gave him the biggest, like, paycheck he could hope for, most likely. Because now people who may not even agree with him may even sympathize with him, because it's like, well, he's allowed to have his own opinion, man. So let's see. I sided with the 2. We up for so I'm trolling to. I don't know, man. I don't want to be called a homophobe. And Nick Batista with a 5. I wanted to say something to Rich. I was gonna say, can we all get along? Him calling out is gonna cause more problems. I agree, man. I don't see this as a winning argument for him, especially with a channel of his size. You're just gonna further divide people the more you kind of entrench yourself on this type of topic. And 92 Vixter with the 1. Uh-oh.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
And I sided with the 5. We'll check it out, man. Onion with the 569. Nice bit of drama before I leave at 4 a.m. for my first college move-in. Thanks, Griff. No problem, man. Enjoy your, I guess, first experience with college, man. That'll be fun. Keep your door open and actually meet the people in your hallway, because 9 times out of 10, those are probably going to be the people you hang out with the most. People don't understand that toleration is a thing. Exactly. You're never going to encounter someone that you agree with on every single issue. And it's just dumb to, like, draw so many lines in the sand that are just completely unnecessary. Like, just agree to disagree and move on. And I don't agree that just because you think someone's promoting hate means they don't deserve a platform. Because they could just as easily turn that entire argument around on you and say, well, you know, you speaking out against Christianity is promoting hate towards Christians, or, you know, speaking out against religion brings hate towards Islamic people. And it's like, it just becomes this massive fucking clusterfuck. Like, just disagree and move the fuck on. I don't know. But yeah, we will have a new soundboard clip when we do get to the first interaction between Rich and the Sidescrollers, because there is something that is absolutely fucking gold when that happens. Like, it is hilarious, dude. We'll have, what, 5 now, I think. Let me see. Yeah, we got this
Jesus fucking Christ. Shut up. Shut the fuck up, you fucking virgin losers. God damn. Go get a life. Go outside. Find meaning in your fucking life. Because they're angry and can't get pussy, so I have to do it to shut them the fuck up. Jesus fucking Christ. Fuck all of you. Shut the fuck up. God damn it.
And then we got...
You fucking cock! I know that's one of your favorite words, you right-wing asshole. Say, come on, cock! Ask real fucking questions, cock! And don't be a fucking pussy, because you're a bigoted asshole too. Fuck you!
And And then we got...
I'm just gonna say it, since you're talking shit about me with your big fucking ugly mouth. You're all hateful, fucking racist bigots. Fuck you and fuck your fucking podcast.
And then, of course, the classic.
Dare I say it, hateful cunt.
But yeah. Yeah, that's the thing I don't like, is this whole attitude that he has the right to, like, basically demand they run their show a certain way. I don't know. I mean, I would have somebody on, like, my live stream that's, let's say, popular, or more popular than me, who we may have a massive fucking disagreement on something, but in order to keep the conversation civil and maybe, like, bridge the gap between our two audiences, I would just talk about things that we might have in common in order to make, like, their fans think, oh, this person's pretty cool, you know? Maybe I'll sub to their channel as well. Like, you know, it's like, there's nothing wrong with that. You don't have to be abrasive. You don't have to get into, like, difficult conversations. I mean, if you want to, that's fine, but it's, like, stop acting like that's some moral obligation because, you know, your producer's gay. Think about it too, as kids will eventually see these streams and their dad their dad makes and the videos he makes. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm sure by that point, like, most of this shit won't even fucking matter. It'll be like such a blip on the grand radar of everything that it won't even be important. I mean, it probably will be brought up because, you know, if kids are looking to talk shit about their parents, you know, they're going to bring up, well, what about the time you did this, Dad? It's like, oh, that could happen, but I don't really think it's that big a deal. He is also not married and has told people that getting married is a scam. Yeah, I don't really know the details of his personal life, nor do I really care, but, I mean, getting married is a scam if you get married to the wrong person for the wrong reasons. It's more the drugs. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, bro. It's like some people when they, well, what does he do? He doesn't smoke. He, like, pops edibles or whatever the fuck. Like, little tablets or some shit like that. I mean, depending on, I guess, whatever strain you're having, you know, it can affect people differently. Like, some people get super fucking paranoid or anxious or irritable, and then a lot of times you can get mellowed the fuck out. So it is possible, like, you know, whatever he's taking is making him really fucking anxious and irritable. To where he just gets, like, fucking enraged, basically. Or, like, paranoid, almost. And feels like he needs to, like, overcompensate for everything. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter if they're stepkids or not. I mean, like, you know. I don't really care that much about his personal life, to be completely honest. Just, like, I don't really give a fuck about people's, like, personal beliefs and shit like that. It's like, you know, everybody's got their own fucking circumstances in life. It's not really that deep. Dude, isn't it DSP like demanding $5,000 to go on Some Ordinary Gamers or whatever the hell? Like, that's his rate now, $5,000, which is fucking crazy. It's just funny to see the non-religious guys try to push his beliefs on. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. It's like, that's where they're like one and the same. You can't be calling somebody out for pushing religion in a Discord server and then bring a Bible scholar, quote unquote, to try and refute religion in a live stream as well. Like, you're doing the exact same thing, just in the opposite direction. Yeah, if you have a big enough audience, $5 grand to get a guest like DSP is a big fat, like, no-brainer. Like, if I knew for a fact, like, I'm pretty sure Mudahar gets, like, what, 300,000 to 500,000 views per video minimum? Like, if I knew for a fact I could pull in that many views, not to mention live donations and everything like that, yeah, I would pay that without a moment's hesitation. I mean, that's a no-brainer for an investment. That makes complete and total sense to pay. What I love is how they talk about Craig's view count. So basically you're telling me that a guy with no views took you to school for the most. Well, the thing that's ironic, bro, is I watched the clip from the stream and Rich talks about how no one fucking likes their content, nobody watches them, nobody gives a fuck. But like, he literally was watching their live stream in real time, chatting in the chat, like sending super chats and everything. So he himself was actively watching it. So it's like, bro, what? Which again, that's what we would have gotten into if it went on a little bit longer. While I agree with you more today, Rich is right that Sidescrollers is a bit too political. Also, Sidescrollers has a very niche but dedicated audience. Yeah, I mean, you can make the argument if you think they should be political or not and what would make for better content. I mean, that's perfectly fine. But I don't think there's anything necessarily wrong with making, I guess, political-leaning, gaming-related content. I mean, there's a lot of people who do very well with that type of content on the right and left, so I think it's your prerogative how you want to structure your content, and I don't think it's fair to make demands on someone because of their sexuality or whatever, that, you know, you have to run your show in a way that I, you know, think is correct. So yeah, I mean, you can debate all day whether you think they'd be better or worse off if they went more or less into politics, then that's fine. But at the end of the day, it's whoever's making the content's decision. No, that's what his editor does, and, you know, like I said, credit to him for that tactic. He just throws out, like, some random shit to, like, change the topic. Which he does even when they're just, reacting to videos to try and keep Rich from, you know, blowing up or getting down the wrong rabbit hole or whatever. So it's an effective strategy. So it was a smart strategy. That's why I don't really like, you know, more than 1v1 debates. Because what happens is you'll be debating with one person on one specific issue. Then the second person will chime in, whether they're on your side or not, and completely come at it from a different angle, which throws the person you were initially talking to off, whether they're on the receiving or giving end of, like, that argument, if that makes sense. So, like, I could ask a question, and both Rich and his editor could take it a completely different way. And then, you know, as Rich is answering, then his editor chimes in, after interpreting it a different way, which then distracts Rich and he never finishes his thought, and then I have to like circle back. Which is why they kept saying we're going in circles here. It's like, well, yeah, I have to. You all keep changing the topic. So it's like I had to keep going in circles because, you know, the answer I was getting was not to the question I was asking. Yeah, I still think it went pretty well. Dude, the iShow speed shit was funny as hell. I saw that earlier. Oh my god, bruh. Dude was bricked up over 5 Nights at Freddy's, man. Like, what the fuck? That's the most disturbing part, in my opinion. Man was full fucking masked while playing 5 Nights at Freddy's. It's like, yo, what? Yeah, iShow meat, bro. Yeah, you can find it on Twitter, man. Just look up iShow meat. Like, all one word. It'll come up. Just go to, like, videos or look under replies to, like, you know, big fucking accounts tweeting about it. People are reposting the video like crazy. And it's literally just him playing 5 Nights at Freddy's. And he's like wearing boxers or whatever, and like as he sees like this female animatronic thingy or whatever on screen, he stands up in front of his camera acting like he's humping it, and then his dick slips out of the front of his boxers. Full fucking mask, bro. It's like, yo, what the fuck? So yeah. Dude was rock fucking hard while playing 5 Nights at Freddy's. Is he dude, I didn't like analyze his fucking meat, bruh. I mean, if you want to go in with a, I don't know, video analysis tool and figure out the exact length and girth, then by all means go for it, but I don't really fucking care that much. This shit was hilarious. No, I have zero desire to play 5 Nights at Freddy's, bro. That shit ain't for me. You should leak your meat online? Oh my god. Dude, that shit was funny, though. His viewership's gonna go crazy as a result. Luckily, it was on YouTube, so he probably won't be banned for it. They'll probably just, you know, give him a strike if he didn't delete the stream immediately. Yeah, that's the thing, bro. He was bricked up. "5 inches at Freddy's." Oh my god. Dear Lord. Do you blame him? He saw Chica? I have no idea. Is that the fucking robot? Or was it some character before? Dude, the video is funny as shit. The video is fucking hilarious. But, you know. You have people, like, saying, "Oh my god, bro, he flashed his meat in front of his child audience. He deserves to be removed from the internet." It's like, bro, it's obviously not fucking intentional. because he has like this look of fucking horror on his face after he realizes what the fuck happened. Yeah, dude, his face is fucking hilarious. I don't know, bro. Speed is an entertaining motherfucker already. So this will only help his career. I don't think he's gonna have any real repercussions as a result, which is good. He shouldn't. Everybody makes mistakes, man. Yeah, he's like the #1 streamer on YouTube, so I doubt they're gonna do anything to him. At the very most, he'll probably just get a like community guideline strike, but even that I doubt, because he already deleted the video, and I don't think YouTube's is like fucking awful about his like enforcement of deleted shit as Twitch is. So let's see. King Samuel with D2. Markiplier spread a virus that will kill us all. Oh no, dude. Not AIDS. And Icyler with the 5. Yep, we can check it out, man. HCM 101 with the 2. Can you listen to Eugene by Glorb? Unironically fire. Yeah, I can probably pull it up. And DJ Aftershock with a 5. All this after he got out of the hospital in Japan after staying there for 2 weeks due to having severe cluster headaches. Uh-oh. What was he doing in Japan? Oh yeah, he'll definitely get over it because one, he's not a massive fucking loser who's super fucking self-conscious, who for the life of him could never make himself the brunt of the joke. But also because he's ultra popular and this type of shit is only going to help him in terms of getting people to go to his stream. Am I bricked up? Contrary to popular belief, I'm not. Sorry. Doesn't Speed... Does he? I thought he was YouTube still. I thought Speed was still on YouTube. I didn't think he had gotten one of those deals or anything yet, which is actually surprising. Unless he has a deal with YouTube, he just doesn't talk about it. Because there's a couple like Twitch streamers that went to YouTube and... Well, I guess he's always been on YouTube. But yeah, there's a couple YouTube streamers that got huge fucking contracts from YouTube to leave Twitch, so... Alright, I can't play this one and pay half attention. Gotta do something I'm familiar with. Could you imagine if DSP... Oh my god, bro. Poor cat, dude. She'd be doing more than just crying downstairs. She'd be doing a lot more than just crying downstairs. Moist Critical just started streaming on YouTube. Yeah, I think all these people ditching their Twitch contracts are smart. They'll make more money just having a larger audience across multiple different platforms. I think Twitch is a dying platform anyway. I think eventually Amazon's just going to pull the plug because it's not growing at the rate they want it to, and it's not profitable really, so... Did it really put me on the same thing? Oh wait, no, I clicked the wrong one. Shit. I think YouTube will eat up the majority of it. I mean, Kick obviously will have a lot of people move over. I think a lot of people on the more political / edgy side of things will go to Rumble. So personally, I like the fact that there are more alternatives than just YouTube and Twitch, because I'm not really a fan of, you know, media consolidation, where you have like 0 fucking options for social media. So I think it's a positive thing that there's more options now. Yeah, I've debated like streaming on Rumble, but doing like a simulcast kind of thing. Where it's like I stream on YouTube and Rumble at the exact same time. And I just have like the, I guess, stacked up chat pulled up on one screen, so then I get like the chat from either platform and just see how it goes. Get Rumble to sign you a check. I don't even know the process of doing that, bro. Like, no idea. But yeah, if I were to like test out Rumble, I would like test it out. Alright, I hate how the fucking ice is there. I don't understand why it's there. But yeah. So we consolidate movies on Netflix, but not videos on YouTube? Pretty much, man. Well, I mean, think about it. Do you want there to be one social media platform where if you get banned from it, you literally can't exist online? That'd be fucking awful. I mean, social media nowadays is just as crucial as something as like internet or fucking telephones. You need it to get information in real time. If you were completely blocked off from all social media, like you literally could not function as a normal person in modern society. So as much as people love to claim like, oh, social media is private companies and, you know, it's their choice if you get to exist on it or not. It's like you almost need it nowadays. Like try having a business without social media. It's like fucking impossible. You need that outreach. It's like such a valuable resource at your fingertips that it puts you at a competitive disadvantage not having access to it. What map am I playing? It's called Kitsune. This is like the most generic fucking surf like YouTube commentator map. Everybody plays on this one. This and Mesa. No, I think if I were to stream, I'd probably stream on Rumble because that one seems like it has the most longevity in my opinion. It seems like Rumble has a better idea of like what it wants to be long term. I think they've invested a lot more money in the infrastructure too. I mean, obviously the fucking pay split on Kick is way better, but if I were to bet between the two, I would say Rumble has more longevity than Kick. Now, I could be completely wrong about that, but just judging from what I've seen from both, it seems like Rumble has more of like a principled and planned out existence. Because Kick is solely live streaming, whereas Rumble, you have both videos and live streaming functionality. You have ad monetization in addition to crowdfunding. So I think it just is a more feature-complete platform. It's like if YouTube ever decided to get serious about live streaming and match a lot of the features that Twitch has, they would completely kill Twitch overnight. Which I don't really know why they don't do, but, you know, Google. How long have I... So I've, like, I guess could say seriously have done YouTube since, like, late 2017 is when I started, like, actually making regular content, I guess, is what I would say. Technically, this channel's existed since 2013, but I really did nothing but, like, do generic shitpost type things. Let's see. King Samuel with the 2, a consolidated media is just a propaganda wing. Pretty much, man. You would completely control the entire narrative. And Mechlord with the 2, my friend is choking on a peanut. What? Bruh, I don't know if you're being serious or not, but obviously. Take all 7 inches, thrust it down into his throat to poke the peanut down.
7 inches? That's pretty big.
Vesnia with the 20, all the people boycotting. COD suddenly are excited for MW3. Color me not surprised. I might buy it just for zombies. And you got me addicted to MW2's multiplayer, even though I typically don't like most COD multiplayers. Yeah, I think MW2's multiplayer is very solid. It's just unfortunate they ruined the campaign, but, you know. I've really enjoyed MW2. I guess MW2 too. Since it's the second one. But yeah, like Infinity Ward I don't think misses, with the exception of Infinite Warfare, but I think they were forced into a format they didn't really like. Yeah, I'm not like excited for Modern Warfare 3 because it's literally just a multiplayer update. What I am excited for is the classic MW2 maps getting added to multiplayer. That's going to be cool. I think that's neat. I love the nostalgia bait, bro. Who are you voting for in 2024 election? My candidate of choice. That's all you'll get. I don't talk about who or what I'm voting for or who you should or shouldn't vote for. That's up to you, man. It's nobody's business but your own who you decide to vote for. Just like it's no one's business but my own who I decide to. I voted for Kanye in 2020. I can neither confirm nor deny that statement. Next question. But yeah. I don't know. I don't really feel like it's my place to talk about who or what you should vote for. Now, I can tell you who I think is going to win. I think if nothing dramatically changes in the next couple months to a year, Biden's probably going to win again. Just statistically, the incumbent has a much better chance. Just like how Trump would have fucking, like, destroyed in the second term if it wasn't for COVID popping up at the last minute. COVID completely threw a wrench in the machine. if COVID didn't occur, Trump probably would have won in a landslide. But because of the dynamic with the mail-in ballots, where basically for 6 months prior to the election, the Democrats were able to market to people to vote for them with like the BLM shit, the fucking Trump is killing millions of people by not forcing more lockdowns, blah, 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 like all that type of shit. They basically weaponized the media to get people to vote early, like for those 6 months leading up to the election, while at the same time Trump was telling people don't use the mail-in ballot, wait for election day. So basically what happened is all these people who were watching the news were like, oh shit, look, Trump's killing people, oh no, Black Lives Matter, you know, like they were basically voting on a whim because they had these ballots sitting in their house. So when something they saw in the news like sparked an interest, they're like, well, I need to vote for this right now. Voted. And even if their opinion would have changed prior to election day, it was already too late because their vote was cast. So I think that's the reason why Trump lost, is the whole COVID thing with the mail-in ballots completely changed the dynamic of how people voted, because a lot of people voted very differently early on than they would have voted if election day was the actual day they voted. And that is where the Democrats were very smart in their approach to 2020's election. So I don't really think it was even fraud, bro. Like, I just truly believe the Republicans did not fucking, you know, manage that whole scenario very well at all, and the Democrats saw a perfect opportunity and they struck on it. So I don't really even think it comes down to like election fraud or anything like that, because every single election has fraud, bro. Like the old saying, the dead vote Democrat, is very true, but statistically it's never really enough to tip an election. It's like a couple thousand votes here and there. But yeah, I don't know, man. We shall see. Will with the 2, is MW3 releasing the campaign a week early like 2? Probably not, because I think the campaign's really the only new aspect. So the multiplayer is just a straight up update. So I don't think so. And King Samuel with the 2, COVID, Quantum, and Melonie broke RTU. I think it was definitely COVID, man. And the election, but, you know. Oh, we are getting early campaign access? Uh-oh. Shit, looks like I'm playing that again. Hooray. Hopefully it's better than MW2's campaign, because that shit was horrible. Oh my god. And DJ Aftershock with the 2, also Trump blasted early voting. Yep, and if a bunch of his base would have voted before the whole BLM shit took effect, like, he probably would have won. But because they were able to tip the scales with all of those, like, you know, media-driven outrages, you know, nobody on Trump's side decided to vote early. But it's pretty interesting to look at, though. Very interesting scenario. I have a bad feeling that the Republican Party is going to fizzle out. I mean, they're literally the party right now of we are not the Democrats, vote for us so we can act as a speed bump in the Democrats implementing policy change. So yeah, I agree. They don't know how to reach the youth. They don't properly take advantage of marketing, social media, or voter outreach, in my opinion. They cater to a ever decreasing base of, like, you know, Bible bumpers. And they're just kind of ostracizing a lot of things. Like, the Republicans need to drop the fucking abortion spiel. They can be against it if they want. Get that shit out of their campaigns. It's a terrible fucking, like, subject to run on. Most people in the US are in favor of abortion. You know, if you want to, like, actively oppose it when you get into office, that's fine. But during a campaign, shut the fuck up. And the other thing is, too, is they need to, like, actually come out and say, this is what we will do. And then they actually need to fucking do it. Yeah, I mean, that's a given, bro. Obviously, abortion with some limitations. Like, I'm not saying, like, a day before the baby's born, you know, kill it, but... No, I'm just talking about in general. No, abortion is not 50-50 in the U.S. Like, let me see. Abortion, So 85% of people think abortion should be legal under certain or any legal standard. So basically 85% of the population believes that there's some version of abortion that should be legal. I can't afford this shit. So it's a very small minority of people that are, like, completely against it. I'm looking at a Gallup poll. I mean, here, I can link it real quick. Copy. Paste. So, 85% of the US, based on that poll, is in favor of some form of abortion. So... And then here's another one. 60% of Americans believe abortion should be legal in all or most cases. But yeah, it's not a very divisive issue if you really boil it down. Like, it's not a winning issue to win over moderates. Because the people who are, like, pro-life are never going to vote Democrat. So you don't need to win them over. They're never going to fucking vote for a Democrat anyway. You need to be reaching towards a different demographic. But... Groovy with the 2, I think this is the last election where parties matter. Unfortunately not, man. That's all that will matter. I think we're getting to a point where party affiliation is the only thing that matters more and more than ever before. Unfortunately. Most people don't even know who they're voting for. They just look for the D or the R next to the person's name. So that's just the unfortunate truth. That's how most people vote. Yeah, that's what's dumb, bro, is like the Republicans are like, we need to stop inflation, but then they spend as much money as the Democrats and print just as much money. It's like, okay, well, what you doing then? They don't have an actual plan. It's just talking points. Like, you can actually point to policies the Democrats want to implement. Like, whether you agree with them or not, those policies exist. You can like physically point to them and be like, this is what the Democratic Party is aiming to do in the next 10 years. And they actively take steps to pass those things into law. The Republicans will talk all day, every day about things they want to get done, but then never actually take action. It's just really dumb. But that is what it is, man. Not very effective. You're not going to win over people that way. They have to see results, otherwise it's just going to be like, well, why am I even voting for these people? They don't do anything. At least the other guys have a plan. And MechLord with the 2. Griffin Gaming, more like Griffin Gay. Oh shit, dude.
Gaming.
Also, there's a good chance that Democrats are going to ask Biden not to run. So yeah, apparently there's like infighting right now in the Democratic Party about that exact topic. So Jill Biden wants her husband to run again because obviously she wants to maintain the power of being like first lady and basically telling him whatever she wants him to do. And the Democrat like leadership does not want him to run. They want him to step down for someone like Gavin Newsom to come in, who's younger, is more appealing to voters, and is like a fresh face. Because Biden has been a very ineffective president. Especially for a Democrat that controls, you know, the presidency and one house of Congress halfway through his term. Nick Batista with the 5, there needs to be an age gap when it comes to I don't think there needs to be an age gap necessarily. I think there just needs to be a term limit. Like these people that get into office and stay there for the next 30 years, I think is a cancer. Those people need to go. I don't really think adding an age limit's a great idea because what if like, you know, you have some guy that's like 70, let's say, but he's incredibly intelligent, still has all of his faculties, and is very fucking good. Like, I think that's fine. So I don't necessarily think an age limit's a good idea. I think term limits are the better solution, because people do not need to make being a politician a fucking lifelong profession. Groovy with the 2, I think a Trump Vivek ticket would be hard to beat. I think DeSantis needs to shut the fuck up and get on Trump's ticket, personally. Like, DeSantis is picking a losing fucking battle, going after Trump, but it would have been smart if he would have backed him from the beginning and said, yeah, I want to be VP. I think that would be a good ticket, but instead, he chose the exact same route that every single other Republican candidate realized was a fucking mistake back in 2015 and 16. When you start going after Trump, you fucking embarrass yourself. So, dude, Mike Pence is just running to get some money so he can retire. He knows his political career is dead. Because once you run for president, any money you don't spend in the form of campaign donations, you get to keep tax-free. So he's just looking for one last paycheck. He knows he's not going to win. He's just looking to take some money from some dipshits. Can Trump win over RTU's chat? I don't think so, man. Oski Woski with the 2. Let's go. We getting zombies, boys.
Gaming.
Sword Dance with the 5. Just got done watching the RTU stream. You did well, Griff. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I think it went pretty well, too. It stayed civil, so that was nice. I wish it was more of like a one-on-one, but it is what it is. I feel like it would have gotten a lot better if I wasn't talking to 2 people at once. I think that's kind of where things went in different directions when I was trying to like stay on one particular topic. Yeah, I think the stream should still be up. For tank a 1v1 round 2 win? What we debating? Yeah, I called in the review tech stream earlier.
I can't afford this shit.
Roscoe with the 5. Great job on the debate. Just finished watching. Best you can do against 2 delusional people on the same team. Small Starbucks coffee on me. Thanks, man. Really appreciate it. Big ups. I think it went pretty well, honestly. I just tried to stay calm, dude. Like, that's the best thing I think you can do. Is if people want to make it a shouting match, just keep a level head. But I don't think it devolved into that. RTU is crying about your chat? What do you mean? Was he reading the chat? Well, dude, of course his fans are going to say that I got pound. It is what it is, man. That's why YouTube debates don't really do anything. You just basically embolden the people who already agree with you. That's not surprising at all. People in Griffin's chat called me the F word. Yeah, that says a lot about it. Bruh. Yeah, because definitely that's how the internet works, man. People who watch your content are literally the exact representation of the person that they're watching. Dear Lord. That is such a stupid fucking... Rich thinks Griffin's stream is the same echo dude, my stream's like the opposite of an echo chamber. If we don't have like 4 to 5 people a night trying to talk shit with me, it's a like oddity. Most people, like, I don't know. I got a lot of people always trying to talk shit to me in my chat. King Samuel with the 2. I hate debating as much as I hate democracy. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, everyone's always arguing with me, bro. If I'm not getting roasted that night, something's wrong. But it is what it is. But yeah, what I think is interesting, so when Rich first debated today, when he called in on the phone, I think he actually had better points. But tonight, when they re-debated, I think he lost the argument, personally. So, like, earlier, when he called into the Sidescrollers, I felt like he had a better argument. And this time around, where Travis called into his show, I think Rich lost the fucking plot. I think that's the difference. But again, I think that also has to do with the fact that, you know, Stuttering Craig wasn't in there to kind of like throw a wrench in the machine. Yeah, I mean, you can argue the whole screaming shit, but, you know. I'm just saying, like, from an objective standpoint, I think he had a better argument earlier today than tonight. But yeah, Travis, when he called in tonight, absolutely fucking bodied him. But I do think it was funny, like, when we finally got to that part where it's like, oh, you know, like, you may have been homophobic in that moment, but you're not, like, an actual homophobe. And then I, like, put it in the context of, like, oh, you told a racist joke, but that doesn't make you a racist. Like, immediately after that point kind of clicked in his head, it was like, oh, okay, that's the end of the call, man. That I thought was odd. Because it's like he realized, oh, shit. What else did I not get right? I think that was, like, the moment. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I remember that was like the last kind of thing that was discussed. Travis is in the chat. What's his username? I don't see a Travis in the chat. Oh, TK. Got it. TK with the 5. Well, there we go. I'd like to talk to you sometime. You were spot on. If you're free now, man, you can call in on Discord if you want. If not, we can do it a different time. Got work in the morning? No worries, man. But yeah, for sure, man. We can definitely, yeah, no problem, man. All good. No, Travis is the guy on Sidescrollers that Rich was calling the token gay. Jay is Rich's editor. So let's see. Shadow Evil with the 10, exposing Halo's most disturbing war crimes by hidden Xperia. Haven't watched it, but it sounds dumb as fuck. Also, sup Griff, how have you been? Currently saving up for an NZXT pre-built.
Nice car.
I tried every single one of these because I think that they were all delicious. I also loved how creamy and smooth the drink's texture was. I actually looked forward to drinking Soylent every day.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
10, GOP to many Americans come across as a party filled with theocrats, nut jobs, crazy people, and low IQ base. 20 years ago, it was seen as the party of the elite, educated, and successful type. Yeah, they definitely have a messaging problem. 100%. And Broccoli Rob with the Tier 1 membership, or wait, no, Tier 2 membership for 1 month. What's up? Wait, what's good, Griff? Hope all is well, man. Everything is good, dude. Can't complain. I still can't imagine someone looking forward to drink Soylent. Bro. And the fact he said he used it to build muscles, even funnier. But, you know. Anything for that paycheck, dude. I guess we can check out the other video real quick. Let me pull up. So Smorg Hogan had the clip. Let's see.
Well, let. Well, let.
Alright, so I'm going to just go ahead and skip ahead to the part where Rich calls in. You inject Soylent into your veins. Congrats, man. Hope it works well. So I think this is right where it starts.
Trav, you good? You ready?
Yeah.
All right, let's talk to him. Hi, Rich.
Hey, what's going on, man? How you doing, Travis?
I'm doing all right. I'm
doing
just
good.
wondering,
Okay.
How was what you said not homophobic? About
What
me
did I
being
say
a
that-
token gay and dismissing my opinion
because they could
I'm a
use you on
token.
the because they could use you on the show saying, "Hey, we're not homophobic," even though we said something homophobic. Look, we have a gay guy here. They did the same thing with Milo Yiannopoulos, dude, and all the
Alright, sounds good, man. I'll keep an eye out for it.
other shit too.
That would be right if I was a
Come on.
guest on the show, not a host, dumbass. I've been on the show since it's
Yeah, exactly. Like, Rich is acting like he was brought on to that specific episode for the exact reason to deflect any homophobia claims, which is fucking stupid.
started.
How does that
We
make a
weren't-
difference, dumbass?
we weren't
if you're on the
starting-
show, you're a crutch that can be used.
Right.
Come
Well,
on.
I asked Craig to be on the show. Craig didn't ask me, first of all. So get your facts
Okay.
right. So if I was going
What does
to
that
be-
make a difference with
that
what
makes
you
a
would?
huge
Because he's not just there because the topic of the day has to do with someone who you view as homophobic. He's there every day regardless of who's there. That's the difference.
difference. It's about intent. Being somebody's token has intent behind it, okay? So I'm being used, that implies. So my opinion doesn't matter. That's what a token is. So when you say a gay man is just a token gay because you disagree
Don't
with
try to
his
flip it
opinion,
in that that's something homophobic
It
that
is-
I'm
it
saying.
is-
Dude. Stop
Rich,
it.
it is
How?
homophobic.
How?
It is because you're basically just talking shit about him because he's gay and he should think a certain way because you believe gay people should think that specific way. That is literally the definition of being homophobic. Just like if you believe someone should act a certain way because of their race, and then you call them out for not acting like what you believe an Asian or a black guy or a Hispanic or white person should be acting like, then that is racist. It's like when Biden said, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black. Like, yeah, that's fucking racist, bro. You're basically implying that all black people don't have the capacity to think for themselves and vote a certain way. It's like, yeah, that's pretty cut and dry, bro. Does it make you a hateful homophobe? No, but in that moment, you were being homophobic.
What were
How?
we talking about? Rich?
How?
What were we talking about? What was the subject we were talking about?
What was the subject we were talking about?
Yeah.
Refresh me.
Homophobia, right?
Yeah. You had Melanie Mac. Here's the thing.
Wait. Whose opinion should matter more? A gay guy or you? So when you dismiss my opinion by calling me a token,
You're
it's
one person in the
homophobic.
community, dude.
Exactly.
You're
I'm the
one
only
person
I
in
was
the
the only.
community.
I was the only
You're
person
not
talking.
speaking for
I
everybody,
was
just
the
like
only
I don't
person
speak
talking.
for everybody.
I was the only person talking, Rich. So if I'm the only person talking who happens to be gay, the only person you have available that happens to be gay talking about this issue right then, and you dismiss my opinion and call me a token gay, it's homophobic. And if you don't see it, you're stupid.
Pretty much.
Dude, that's not true.
It is
That's
true.
factual.
I don't really even think, like, it doesn't even matter that he was the only gay person there. It's just the simple fact that he brought sexuality into it in the first place. That's the issue. Is like, if Rich would have said, I disagree with you, I think you're a fucking dumbass, then this wouldn't even be a conversation. But because he said, oh, this guy's a fucking token gay guy, he can't think for himself, you know, he's just there to deflect criticism, that's where it becomes something else. You're not just calling him dumb and saying you disagree with him or he had a bad take. You're implying that because he's gay, he has to think and feel a certain way that you believe in your head is correct. That is the issue.
Okay, so if we're talking about women's rights and a woman tells you her opinion and you disagree with her and say you're just the token woman here, that's not fucking bias, and that's not saying an insult to her and saying her opinion is less than because she's a token.
But did they have
Yeah, that'd be like, so let's say you have, what's the girl's name on Sidescroller? Blabs, right? Let's say the shoe's on the other foot and they're talking about like women's issues or something, and on Sidescrollers, Blab says something that's not like the typical like feminist mentality or some shit like that. And Rich goes, oh, she's just the token woman there to deflect criticism so they can't be sexist. Like, it's the exact same scenario. So, yeah.
When like Melonie back on where they weren't asking questions and just making, hey Melonie, and Craig with his super sarcastic, hey Melonie, I have to ask you these questions because you're a bad person. Like his back was against the wall that he had to ask them.
He was being sarcastic.
Not sitting there gatekeeping who you could have on the show, and you know it. You could have the worst person on the planet on there. I don't care. It's just amazing to me how like all of your noses are up Melonie Mac's ass, and when DSP was on, because you read the room right, you all had your metaphorical pistols out with fully loaded clips.
And I just want to point out the fact too that Rich is out running errands in public, watching this stream that he says no one gives a fuck about. So just keep that in mind, guys. That's another thing that I think is really hypocritical.
Just ready to point him at him.
You know what?
What's the difference?
You know what it was?
What was it? What was it?
DSP's a liar. She wasn't lying.
What?
Rich. She wasn't lying.
Rich, how many people? I said this before. I don't know if
she wasn't lying. Okay.
What'd she lie about, Rich? What'd she lie about? Name one thing. One thing she lied about.
Melonie doesn't have an entire.
And see, that's where I don't like, because it can go both ways. So you have two people going against Rich here, and he asked a question which Rich was about to answer, and then, you know, Craig changes the topic. So that's kind of what happened tonight, just reversed. You know, I was arguing with Rich about something, but then, you know, his editor, who's on Rich's side, kept changing the topic. So that's why it's not really a optimal situation to be in, regardless of what side you're on, if you're doing a 2v1 debate.
Our detractor community begging us to do an interview before she came on. 0 people asked for that interview. I got flooded with people asking to do it to discuss DSP stuff.
If you had Foos.
Well, see, this is where I think Craig needs to get his story straight. Is DSP specifically asked them to grill him and make this definitive piece of content that the trolls could come to and get the answers to all the questions and drama like related things that they have. So the DSP interview is a very different context to their other interviews. Their other interviews are more lighthearted. They're just about like casual like news related topics in the gaming industry or things of that nature. I mean, they could get into people's past if it comes up, but it's not the, like, basically standard operating procedure, it seems like. It seems like the DSP interview was a very specific interview done for a specific purpose. It was one-off. So I feel like that's why I think Rich had a stronger argument right here, because they didn't push him on that type of stuff. I think they, like, completely went the wrong direction with the rebuttal, and it made his point look better. Let's see. Calls mystery with the 50 RTUs the same beta male that calls people sexist over not liking bad female protagonist. RTU only focused on the women part. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty obvious he's pretty left leaning, and you know what side of like the whole like cultural debate he's on, which is fine, but I don't understand why he pretends to be like this neutral party. But I don't know. It's a whole fucking mess, dude.
FouseyTube right now. Would you not ask FouseyTube about what he's going through since it's part of his brand?
Well, of course I would, Rich. But at the same
time... So why
time,
didn't you ask Melonie about what her whole brand is about indoctrinating people into her...
See, this is where I think Rich, like, kind of made them trip up.
She has a Discord where she indoctrinates people into her fucking... with pastors into her thing. I could say...
Yes. She has pastors in her religious Discord.
Save you from the gay.
Hey,
is that okay, Travis?
Hey,
is that
Rich.
Okay that she says the gay people are going to burn in hell, but I have a gay friend and I gave him the biggest hug. She said that in the video. Is that
Rich,
okay, Travis? Are you mad at her? Are you mad at her that she thinks that your soul is going to be eternally tormented?
Dude, imagine like why would it bother him? I mean, at the age of what all of them are at, which I'm assuming is like 40 plus, right? 40s and up. I would hope you're at a point in life where you can acknowledge that people from different backgrounds are going to have different ideas, beliefs, and values. And there is no fucking point in trying to control the entire fucking world. And having the just ignorant belief that you can somehow convince everyone that you're correct. It's just dumb. I don't know.
If we were
like, especially if you're an atheist too, it's like, you know, if you don't believe in God, then why the fuck do you even care what some Christian shouts at you? Like, oh, your soul's gonna burn in hell. It's like, okay, whatever. You know? If, like, you're truly anti-religion, atheist, or whatever, why is that even a concern to you? It should just be taken as the ramblings of a madman. Like, why would that even get to you?
Talking to FouseyTube and his dad came on the show and gave his opinion on FouseyTube, would you tell him he's a token dad? You stupid fuck.
Oh my God, that's not even the same, dude.
It is the exact same fucking thing. I was the only gay person there talking about it. Did you bring on a gay person to your show to
Rich,
say the opposite opinion?
Rich, when was the last time you brought anybody but a white straight male on your show?
Did you?
That is a dumb, like, that. This is where they started to lose me, and this is why I think Rich did a lot better here. Like, what type of dumb question is that, bro? Like, who cares?
Asked me to come on the show and talk about it.
That's a terrible fucking point. I don't think that helps them at all.
I was the token.
That makes Rich look better in that potential, like in that situation.
No.
Sure, you want to come on and talk about it? Come on and talk about it.
No, you just insulted me.
Come on and talk about it.
You just insulted me, Rich. Why would you insult the only gay person that's talking about that subject? That's homophobic.
Why don't we get more than one gay person in the room and see what their opinion on Melonie matches?
It doesn't matter what they think. It matters what
it doesn't
I think.
Matter. It only matters what you,
it matters
the
what
one
I
gay
think about
person
what
on
you
a
said to
on
me.
a super conservative fucking show hiding as a gaming show means. Yes, you are the only opinion that matters.
It's about
you're the only one. You're the only gay person's opinion that matters. When you have a homophobic woman on the show that you won't ask about the homophobia. You're the
Yeah, this is not a good point either. It's like, bro, you're basically making the argument, well, 9 out of 10 gay people agree with me, so your opinion is less valid than mine because the gay people I've talked to would be more likely to agree with me on this topic. Like, that's pretty much what he's doing, and it's dumb.
The only person that matters, you're right.
I didn't say I was the only person that matters. I said I was the only.
Yeah, and that was a point like I was trying to get into too. It's like, well, what does it say? Like that Travis has more issues with the way you acted than a supposed homophobe like Melonie Mac. Like, what does it say that a gay person is actually more upset with you in this situation than the actual supposed homophobe? Like, does that not ring any alarm bells? I don't know, man. That was something I was kind of like thinking, and I tried to bring up. It's like, why is it that he has beef with you and not her when you're supposedly sticking up for him?
Saying right, I'm the gay person that was in this chat.
Available at the time. Listen, use your ears. Available.
Use your ears too.
Did you ask me on your show? No. Did you have a gay person on your show to get their view? No. So the only gay person that gave their view, you dismissed.
Yep.
And then
on the grounds that he was gay. It's not even that you just dismissed his opinion. It's that you dismissed it on the grounds that he was gay and he should have thought a certain way based on your belief structure. That's the part that's damning. It's like you think that because of his sexuality, he needs to step in line, basically, and toe the fucking party line on whatever the issue is.
Assaulted. And if that ain't homophobic, you're stupid.
Hey, okay. Oh, you know what I'm going to do, Travis? I'm going to show Melonie Mac's video to... I'm going to try to get at least like a dozen people that identify if they're gay or homo and see what they say. Cool. God will not be mocked because they had a pride event there. You're okay with that, Travis? That wasn't a joke of a video. You're stupid if you think that was a joke of a video. She said she wanted people to try to change their... What?
They may all disagree with me. They may all disagree.
Yes, Rich. The entire point of religion is to get people to convert to your religion. Every single religion is created with the intention of getting as many different people as possible to convert to your faith. That is a given.
Disagree with me, but guess what? They didn't talk about it then when you dismissed me, okay? They weren't talking about it then. So again, I was the only gay person at the time.
But she made that video.
I don't care.
Before she came on your show.
I don't care.
And you had her.
No. This is where the timeline's getting twisted. Rich called him a token gay before they had her on a second time. So that's the difference.
Birds on your fucking nose because you couldn't brown nose her any harder. I'm not telling you who to have on the fucking show. I'm telling you that.
Yeah, I'm not telling you who to have on. I'm telling you how you have to treat those people that you have on. Which, you know, it's 100% their prerogative of how they want to handle their own, like, interview process. MechLord with the 2. Rich looks like he put on some weight. I don't know if he's lost or gained weight recently or not, but hopefully he's losing weight. I think he said he was at the gym, so hope that goes well. Because back in, like, 2019, bro, he lost a shit ton of weight, and I think he gained a lot back during COVID. But, yeah, hopefully he can lose it, bro. I feel a lot better. And Claus Mystery with the 20. RTU is a fedora beta tipper, so only atheism. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's like he doesn't draw that connection between, like, you know, promoting atheism versus promoting a religion. It's the same difference.
Like, why don't you interview him like everybody else? You had me on the show. You asked me about the boxing match that I still think is going on in...
Yeah, asking someone about a creator boxing match is not really the same thing as being like, so Melonie, you're a homophobic piece of shit because you said that gay people won't go to heaven or some shit. It's like, yeah, that's a little bit different. You know, asking someone about an upcoming publicly announced creator boxing event is not really the same as like trying to get a gotcha moment on someone's homophobia or racism or something like that. You know what I mean?
2024.
Yes,
like,
we helped you promote it, Rich. God. Rich, if I wanted to interview you, I would have interviewed you, right? But I've said this a million times, and I'm going to say it again.
We would have brought up the fag clip then if we wanted to do that. Okay.
The first time I have people on,
but Craig heard about that clip and heard. But here's the thing: so that happened in 2016, and I literally you could look up the video, which you knew about, Craig. That I apologized for it afterwards.
No, I didn't.
Like,
Okay.
Yeah, you did.
We could have brought it up.
Thank you for telling me what I know. Thank you.
We could have brought it up when you were on our show, Rich. That's the difference, okay? But
why couldn't you have brought it up? I would have let you brought it. Why didn't you?
Because we don't do that to our guests. We did it to DSP.
So you don't interview guests then? You don't ask?
No, they don't hit them with gotcha moments. Like, so you want to explain this tweet from 2013 where you said something bad on Twitter? Like, no, that's what they're saying is they don't like to fucking railroad people with, you know, random shit they did in the past that doesn't look good, like dredging up the garbage, so to speak.
So about their history and what they've done as YouTubers?
No.
How is using one word in a one-off situation significant in your story as a YouTuber? Who gives a shit? Like, that's the thing, bro. That's something I'll always fucking stand by is I don't give a fuck that Review Tech called somebody the bundle of sticks on the live stream. Who fucking cares? But on the other hand, don't fucking throw stones in your glass house. I mean, it's literally what happened with the Act Man, bruh. Like, he started going on this moral crusade, and then everybody started digging up all the racist and, you know, crazy shit he said in the past. And, you know, like, if you got skeletons in your closet, stop being the fucking the morality police. It's not a good look. Like, I don't understand the need for everyone to be the fucking internet hall monitor and make sure, you know, everyone's morality falls in line with your own. Like, who gives a shit? So, I find this whole concept of, like, trying to morally grandstand and act as if you're somehow superior to someone because you've done something that they didn't, or they've done something that you don't agree with. Like, it's pointless. You're never going to get any other result than people digging up shit on you that they don't like. It's dumb. But here we are.
We don't bombard them with all.
So you're a pretty fucking boring. You're a pretty fucking boring show then. If you're just looking to kiss people's asses that come on your.
See, this is what I think is funny, is they're a pretty boring show, but literally Rich was watching it in public when he was out running errands. It's like, okay, then why were you tuned into that stream out of all streams on the internet? You know what I mean?
Joe.
You go and insult people when they're the only people available talking about the subject that you're talking about when they are that person. So what's your show about, you dumbass?
Rich, you literally watch our show. For a show that's so fucking boring, you do reaction clips to it every fucking night. We can't be that fucking boring.
Go through my streams
Oh, God, he wasn't being literal.
now. Hey, Jay, I should call him right now. Jay, we do nothing but talk about Stuttering Craig. We do nothing at all.
You stopped after I started commenting that you were being homophobic.
No, yeah, yes, because Travis, I'm petrified.
So, Duty, I'm curious, where do you stand on this entire thing? Because I think this, even with Rich getting really upset, he did better in this debate than the second one he did tonight. I don't know if you were watching both of them, but I'm curious. From someone who follows a lot of internet drama, who do you think came out on top in this whole thing? I think Rich did better in this debate, even with him getting like really pissed off, versus tonight. I think tonight's where he kind of fell apart.
That's why I stopped, because I'm totally not gonna.
Who's Duty? We watch Duty all the time, bro. He's the one who does all the DSP videos.
Talk about this on my stream tonight because I'm petrified of you.
Isn't that weird? It was the
What's
next
weird?
day. The next day you stopped talking about us, huh?
Oh, get lost, man. I'll say you're a fucking asshole. I'll say it right to your stupid fucking hypocritical face.
Okay.
Get lost. Get lost.
Cool.
Wait, so
get lost. Go have another homophobic woman on who shits on you and then praise her for doing it. Why? Why? Why did you let her do that to you? Why was that okay?
More homophobia will come out of his mouth here in a minute.
It's good, dude. All right, I gotta go. You're saying that you had a woman on who is telling gay people that she applauded a church being burnt to the ground, but because I said the F slur one time, and it's literally been the last time I said it, it's 2016.
Yeah, Rich is still hung up on that. They've already moved on from that one.
I am the homophobe.
No,
I am the homophobe. This is why I did it. All right.
Not what I was talking about.
What were you talking
about then? About it all. I said, let him keep talking, because at some point you'll belittle me again and my opinion as a gay man when, again, we're talking about homophobia. So I would think I would have a...
Yeah, I think in this particular... Like, if Rich would have been a lot calmer, I think his points would have come out a lot better. Because I think Craig, honestly, hurt this entire argument multiple times.
A little more credibility.
Which is why I think Travis did so much better tonight when it was just him against Rich.
Than you, who's never faced prejudice in your life for being a straight man, right?
Yeah, just like Daily Wire has Candace Owens on as the, come on, dude. Like, let's just keep it real. Come on.
What did they get her on Ford? They reached out to her. I reached out to Craig to be on the show. Hey, that's the difference.
Hey, real quick.
In which we learned tonight that Craig had originally said no, so, which is interesting. I agree that Sidescrollers should have pressed Melonie, so I agree with Rich, but screaming at someone just doesn't work. Yeah, it's just, he gets too emotional. And I think the whole attacking, like, religion and going after people you just don't agree with is not constructive at all. I mean, you can, like, I mean, that's the thing, is, like, he can suggest that they ask certain questions, which is fine. That's not the problem. It's, like, the basis of why he thinks those questions should be asked, I think, is the problem. It's like, it's perfectly fine to criticize people's content, but it's not, like, okay to be like, well, you're gay, so you should have done it. It's like, oh, okay. Why is that? Like, that's where I think it goes too far.
Travis, just to be clear, how long have I known you?
10 years.
When was the last time I asked who you fucked?
No, but never.
This is such a dumbass fucking point, bro. When was the last time I asked who you like? This is a dumb one. Like, what? That has nothing to do with anything. I don't know. That was unnecessary. That just seems kind of unnecessary, man. It's not even on topic.
Care what? Did I ask him who he fucked? I don't give a fuck who he fucked.
Yep.
I don't give a fuck
exactly,
who you fucked.
And that's why I think Rich had a better showing this time around in this particular instance, because, you know, they kept, like, throwing in these weird wrenches to, like, switch the top. And it's like, bro, just stay on the actual topic.
I don't give a fuck who I fuck. So long as it's two consenting adults, why do you care?
You're right. Which is why there was no subject about that at all when it was, hey, Trav, you want to be a part of the show? Zero discussion about it. Because it doesn't matter. You're the one making it an issue. It's never been discussed once. Travis has a unique perspective because he's the only gay... Shut the fuck up, Rich. Let me talk.
You shut the fuck... Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
Watch out.
That was the moment I was waiting for, guys.
Perspective because he's the only gay... Shut the fuck up, Rich. Let me talk.
You shut the fuck... Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
Watch how quickly I can mute him. Perspective because he's the only gay... Shut the fuck up, Rich. Let me talk.
You shut the fuck... Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, that was the part I wanted to grab real quick. Oh my god, dude, that shit was fucking hilarious. All right, I'm gonna mute myself and record this real quick.
Travis has a unique perspective because he's the
You
only
have a
gay...
Shut
the fuck up, Rich. Let me talk.
You shut the fuck... Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
Watch how quickly I can mute him. All right.
All right, we got it. But see, like, if he would have kept his cool and not, like, completely blown a fucking gasket right there. And I will say this. Craig's a whole ass bitch for muting him, bro. Like, that's some pussy shit, man. Why would he mute him? Like, you literally got the reaction that you wanted. Like, why would you mute it? I don't know. That's some pussy ass shit in my opinion. I don't believe in muting people. You know? If you're having a debate, let the motherfucker talk.
And he's going to drop. Just let him go. All right. Rich, are you ready? Are you ready to listen?
Please tell me.
Rich, I brought Travis on the show because I like Travis. I like him as a person. At no point has his sexuality ever been an issue, ever been talked about. Once. But he can provide his own perspective. Once again, I'll ask you, when was the last time you had somebody that wasn't a...
This is such a dumb point, bro. I wish they wouldn't have done this virtue signaling shit, because Rich has people on his show all the time from different backgrounds. This was not a good point to make.
Great white man on your...
This completely derails the conversation. Like, when's the last time you had someone other than a straight white male on your... Like, you're coming from the... Like, this is the thing that's dumb. It's like they're coming from the side of, like, it doesn't fucking matter what sexuality, race, religion, whatever. You know, I have people on my show because I find them interesting as people, not because of their identity. Why are you going down to that same level? That's where I think this falls apart for them. And I wish they wouldn't have fucking brought that up, because it's dumb. It's really virtue signally, you know? It's not a good look.
Show to provide their perspective.
I had Liana Kersner on my show. I used to do a podcast with her. It was a few years ago.
So it's been a few years since you've heard any perspective outside your bubble.
Hey, Rich.
But I'm not in a bubble.
If you were to invite those gay people on that you said you'd get on to talk about it, they would be token gays, because you're bringing...
That's a good point, because if you're bringing on someone specifically for the fact that they're gay to talk about a topic related to, like, you know, gay issues, then yeah. That is the definition of a token gay.
Them on just...
No, because it's not just one person. Let's pretend you're smart for 5 fucking seconds. It's not just one person.
About the one issue. That's why they're coming on your show, to talk about the one issue. That's what makes them a token.
So that doesn't make them token. It's different opinions from different people.
Travis,
and they didn't have someone on. Let me ask you a question. How is Melonie Mac's video a joke as you try to deflect it? How is her video a joke praising a church?
Dude, I don't even think it was a joke. I think it's more of like the fact that she was pointing out the irony of the situation. I think that's the better angle to approach it. I think calling it a joke is not the best description. I mean, it's literally her pointing out the irony that a church that celebrated Pride Month got struck by lightning and burned to the ground the same day. There's irony in that. It's not a joke. It's more of like, you know, just pointing out an ironic event. It'd be like if a fucking anti-gay pastor was caught, you know, having sex at a gay bar and then died from AIDS. Like, it'd be fucking ironic as hell. Like, it's not a joke. It's fucking ironic. Like, that shit would be funny. Because it's like, bruh, practice what you preach, dipshit. Like, you know, it's an ironic event. It's not a joke. And I think that's an issue with kind of how they're wording it.
Church being burnt to the ground because they had a pride.
Well, yeah, dude, ironic, however funny, exactly. But it's not like a joke. It's just an ironic event you can laugh at.
You said that was a joke. Where's the punchline?
You know what?
Where's the fucking punchline, genius? Since you call me a fucking idiot, you stupid ass. Where's the punchline?
I used to make a joke about, if I go into the church, me and the church will catch fire. And I'm gay. So what's different about that joke?
Whoa! That's totally...
That's actually funny. If I walk into a church, me and the church would catch fire. I mean, that's actually a pretty fair... that's a fair comparison, in all honesty. Mech Lord with the 2. Hard to believe Melonie Mac is nearly 40. No joke. I don't know, man. You gonna slide in the DMs?
The same thing as her praising a church being burnt to the ground. God will not be mocked, right? It's the same thing.
It is the same thing, because basically he's just coming at it from a different angle, saying that, hey, if he's gonna fucking burn for his sins, then what the fuck's gonna happen to the church, because they're sinners as well. Like, it's like basically the same thing. It's literally the same fucking thing, bro.
Right?
That is very similar.
But should I get the comedic drum roll out?
And why should I gatekeep who can make that type of joke?
Right, we're gonna gatekeep.
That's not a joke. It's not a joke. She
In
told
my
people we
opinion,
have
it
customers
is.
in our Discord. Would you like to watch the video with me
In
again,
my
Travis? You can come
opinion,
on the
it is
show
a
tonight.
joke.
Craig, you too. We could go on the show together and watch the video, and we could have a laugh together. We could slap our knees at the comedic genius that is known as Melonie Mac.
Here's the issue.
You don't have to think it's funny, dude. That's not the point, but let's see if we can find this real quick. Because he loves to, like, harp on the fact that she brought on pastors to her Discord. And it's like, dude, you literally brought on, like, some Bible scholars, supposedly, to, like, disprove religion. It's like, it's the exact same thing. Dude, I don't even know how long ago this was. Was it this one?
You know what? Of tattoos, what a
that she's probably racist too.
A pride
audience that would.
It's all because.
All right, it wasn't this one.
And we're gonna get fucking banned.
The RTU critic.
Here today is like, I don't ever want to
this guy
destroy anybody's faith. Like, faith is a personal thing. Like, for some people, it's how they get through the toughest moments in their life. Like, I would never want to destroy that for anybody.
I don't want to destroy that for anybody, but here I am. I'm going to talk about how religion is bullshit.
But what I would want to destroy is this idea that you can then use whatever it is you personally believe to impede upon the rights, values, and basic humanity of other human beings. Now we've got a problem. And if you want to quote the Bible and do that, then that's where I'm happy to meet these people and be like, you know what? I can prove you're a hypocrite too.
Yeah, that's always baffled me is that.
So, like, this is what I mean. It's like he literally had this expert on, which I don't know if he has him linked or not. I don't think so. But yeah, it's like literally this guy, he brought him on to basically disprove religion.
Yeah, I don't know.
Phil sounds.
And big Christian, they'll bust out the, well, if you're not now, you never were. Or like, well, then you never really read the Bible. Like, as though the most popular book in the world that you can find in your desk at a hotel, whether you want to or not, is like, they're the only ones that have managed to secret away this knowledge for themselves, right? Like, nobody else has actually read this thing. It's in quite literally every language in the world, in every country.
But yeah, in this stream, he basically does the exact same thing that he's accusing Melonie Mac of, just from a different angle. And that's where I have an issue. It's like, well, dude, you can't call someone out for promoting their religion and then at the same time, you know, literally have a stream where you bring on someone to go against religion. I don't know.
We can disagree on if it's a joke, but when you call me names such as a token gay and belittle my opinion, that is when it becomes homophobic.
See, where I think what he should have said here is, when you belittle my opinion, that's one thing. But when you belittle it on the premise of my sexuality, it's another. And I think that would have been kind of like a, you know, just kind of like, oh shit moment. It's like, yeah, it's perfectly fine to belittle someone. You can think they're a fucking dipshit. You can think they're fucking stupid. They're wrong. They have no idea what they're talking about. But the second you make it about like a characteristic, like, oh, you're fucking stupid, and that's because you're gay and you should think this way, or, oh, you're stupid because you're Asian, so you shouldn't think that way. It's like, that's the issue. It's perfectly fine to think someone's fucking stupid regardless of what race, religion, you know, ethnicity, sexual orientation they are. But when you make that disagreement based on that characteristic, that's the issue. And that's where it crosses the line, in my opinion. Like, it's perfectly fine to disagree with someone, but to disagree with someone because they're black, for example, is stupid.
We can disagree all day, Rich. We can agree.
It'd be like, I don't fucking know. Like, let's say I'm Key, for example. He and I disagree all the fucking time, but if I said, I'm Key, you're fucking wrong, and because you're black, you shouldn't think that way, then yeah, that's an issue. Like, that's going too far, man. It's perfectly fine to say, yeah, I'm Key, you're a fucking mouth-breathing Neanderthal who has no idea what the fuck they're talking about. It'd be different if I said, I'm Key, if you don't think this way, then you ain't black, bro. You're a traitor to your race or some dumb shit like that. It's like the same shit the fucking, Nick Fuenteses of the worlds do, They go like, oh, you're a traitor to the white race because you fucking, marry someone outside of your race, and it's fucking dumb. It's like the same, like, fucking cult mentality. Step in line type shit. Daryl Zone with the 2. Shut up, Griffin. No, you, bro. Fuck you. Aussie Wasky with the 5. Remember in MW3 where you were tasked to save the vice fucking president of the U.S.? Mission named Goalpost. That mission alone destroys the reboot. Modern Warfare. Dude, it's like crazy how the scale of the COD campaigns changed with the new COD games. It's like Modern Warfare 2019 and 2022 just feel so toned down compared to the other ones.
Agree to disagree all day, have a discussion.
Dude, I don't think Nick Fuentes would ever bang a woman in general, but, that's an entirely different topic.
Not like each other, we can call each other names, whatever. But when you
I don't
belittle
think he
my
likes any
opinion
women.
about that one thing.
I belittled your opinion because of the
calling me a
context of who you
token
had on, and you had no spine when.
No. You belittled his opinion not because of who he had on, but because of the characteristics he had in discussing a particular topic.
You let her shit on you when she basically praised that a church supporting people of your.
See, this is what's interesting, though, is if Melonie Mac was this abrasive, super homophobic, hateful person, why does Travis not have an issue with her? Like, if she was so openly against gay people, why would she even go on a fucking podcast that has a gay, like, panel member? Like, if she honestly fucking despises them to the point where she doesn't even want them to fucking exist, why is she putting herself in a situation where not only she has to interact with them, but is being extremely civil, nice, and non-abrasive towards them? That's the other thing that makes no fucking sense in this situation, dude.
Sexuality in the LGBTQ community. You just sat there. Yes, you're so funny, Melonie.
So you're admitting
oh my
you belittled
goodness.
me? You're admitting you belittled my opinion, right? You just said it, right?
No, I'm admitting that you had someone horrible on the show and you kissed her ass,
you didn't
and now you're
say
trying
that?
to flip it around on me.
You didn't just say yes, I belittled your opinion because of who you had on the show. You didn't just say that verbatim.
Yeah, because you kissed her fucking ass, so your opinion is null and void.
So your opinion's null and void because you didn't react the way I thought you should react. That's literally what he's saying, man. You didn't act like a typical gay guy that I have constructed in my mind, so therefore your opinion's null and void on the grounds of your sexuality. Like, he's all but, like, he's basically just saying it, man.
You had someone on the show you know is an awful fucking person by her own video evidence. And you
Jacob Stanford with a 5. I watch Rich often, but he took an L tonight. The approach to his responses in both videos is emotionally impulsive at times. Judges scorecards 27 to 29. Yeah, this is why I think he just needs to move on from it. And I've said this from the beginning. This is not a winning argument for him. Because everything he accuses them of, on some level, he does the exact same fucking thing. Like, the exact fucking same thing. Come on, Griffin. You two would kiss Melonie's tattooed ass. I would not, bro. No thanks. I'm not an ass kisser, bro. Like, I'll just say shit as it is. Personally,
it's homophobic, Rich. It is.
Okay, it's dude. Okay, you're. I'm not sitting here going in circles with you. I'm literally out and about. Have a great day. Jesus fucking Christ.
God, he's really stupid. I didn't.
Wait, hold on.
Okay, it's dude. Okay, you're. I'm not sitting here going in circles with you.
Dude, that's like the same way they ended the conversation with me. I don't want to go in circles. I'm ending it here. Like that's kind of similar to how it ended tonight with me on the call too. You noticed that, right?
I'm literally out and about. Have a great day. Jesus fucking Christ.
God, he's really stupid. I didn't think he was that stupid when we had an interview with him, but apparently he was that stupid.
I would just like to reach. I would just like to say how unbelievably I'm disappointed I am in Rich in excluding.
Yo, should we go back and watch when I joined the stream to see how I did? I'm actually curious because I didn't, get to watch it. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Let's see if I can find where it is. I'm actually curious to listen to it back because, it's hard to, know what you're doing in that exact moment.
Beach ball of a question to her. They just were like, here, they just, handed her the ball. They handed her the fucking beach ball.
But, I mean, they may not have wanted to be abrasive with a guest.
Sit here and fucking say it again.
Right,
go to the channel yourself and see what it is. If you agree
no,
with
I understand the type of content she makes. I'd never.
Wait, no, I'm sending the email to myself. What the fuck is wrong with me?
Ate a lot.
Right,
Rich paying.
Donated $7.
Well, he can answer that. Well, I mean, where of him now?
Stop dating. Listen, he could zoom into my.
Having to look at Craig and going to Egypt. It's like looking at the paint dry show.
Are you here?
It says connect.
I'm excited.
Listen,
of
the fucking landfill of content.
No. We'll do it again.
Listen, Griffin's computers from 1992. Let's go.
Dude, I think Zoom is... Dude, I don't know. That threw me off. Why the fuck were they not using Discord in 2023? Bro, who the fuck uses Zoom? I don't even use Zoom at work. Alright, I don't fucking use Zoom, so I have no idea what I'm doing.
What's up?
What's good, dude?
I mean, I guess, mainly my whole thing on this is... This just seems like a losing argument on both sides. Because I think y'all are both doing the exact same thing.
Okay. How?
So, prime example, Melonie Mac saying she's converting people to Christianity in her Discord server. I mean, you literally kind of did the exact same thing when you brought on that atheist journalist guy or whatever. And
I wasn't
basically
How?
Well, I mean, you can say you weren't trying to, but what's the point of bringing someone on a stream to talk about how religion
because they were using religion as a crutch to say hateful things. I wasn't trying to bring people into a Discord server to try to indoctrinate them into atheism.
But you're bringing them into a stream.
What's
the difference though of doing it in Discord or a live stream?
What do you mean the fucking difference is?
What do you mean the difference, bruh?
Rich is not saying literally in the video, "Hey, by the way, I have a Discord where you can be saved." That's
where you could be saved into being an atheist.
Yeah,
I'm not an atheist anyway.
That's literally just the platform, though. Because I mean, if you're trying to convince people that religion's bullshit on a live stream, it's the exact same thing as convincing people religion is the truth in the Discord. It's just a different platform.
Absolutely. I had someone who understands the Bible on to talk about what they were using as a crutch.
I think this was a good moment.
Where is this similarity?
Well, I mean, what's the difference of her having people who also know the Bible in a Discord server explaining religion?
Has nothing. No, they're
dude, that I feel was a gotcha. It's he goes, well, I brought on someone who understands the Bible to discuss it. And it's well, what's the difference of her bringing in people to her Discord who know the Bible as well? Same shit, different stink, my guy.
She brought that up in that video to try to be. She was trying to basically say we could convert you away from your natural sexual preference. I could play the video for you right now. We just did before.
I mean, that's kind of the goal of every religion, though. I mean, that's like getting mad at Christianity for being Christianity.
But it doesn't make her not awful. Like her whole channel, dude, is about it's going to be war with Pride Month. And dude, I'm not
wait. We're not gonna sit here and fucking say it again.
Yeah.
You can go to the channel yourself and see what it is. If you
No,
agree
I
with
understand the type of content she makes. I'd never even heard of her until this drama.
Okay, cool then. I'm just saying, you know, if you're on her side, make it clear right away. In terms of if
I'm not on anybody's side.
Okay, so I just wanted to know where you stand on her as a fucking YouTuber.
See, he's trying to get me to pick a side, and I'm not gonna fucking do it.
That's all.
I really don't care about her as a YouTuber. I don't watch that type of content.
What she's trying to say is that what I am doing is similar to what Melonie is doing, which let me close.
I think in that regard, yes. I mean, not in everything, but there's a couple examples like that stick out.
What's another one?
I mean, that's kind of the main one with her. I mean, the rest are kind of more with Craig himself.
Okay, let's hear them.
Like, I mean, the whole thing with basically, I guess, the point of the whole DSP thing, which I think this gets lost in translation, and I don't think he does a very good job of explaining it either. Like, the difference between the Phil interview and the show they did with Melonie is Phil specifically stated he wanted it to be the go-to place to point to every single controversy that he has ever been involved with so that the trolls can go to that one interview and get all the answers from him. I don't really think that's a fair standard to like hold every single other interview they conduct to. Because like that was the specific purpose of that as requested by Phil.
And now I'm going to masturbate.
Dazman donated $10. You steal men's souls and make them your slaves. Dracula. Perhaps the same could be said of all religions. Richter, your words are as empty as your soul.
Okay. Thanks, Dorsman. I will read that after.
So repeat part of that again, because something happened that I had to address. What is going on?
Yeah, so, I mean, the main thing with Craig, and I think this is kind of the start of the entire thing, correct me if I'm wrong, is basically it started with the video on Twitter that you made where you basically were calling him out for not asking Melonie the same type of questions that he grilled Phil on. But I don't really think that's a fair standard to be like, well, you did this to Phil, but you won't do it to her.
I'm not even asking for the grilling. What I'm saying is if
yes, he was.
If a person is on YouTube or whatever, if they're on Glenn Beck's show and something's a part of their brand, you ask them about it, and they didn't. I've watched it, like they just kind of sat there and been like, you know what? Yes, let's just slay Queen. The interview's right here. You could watch it. That's not, and I'm not into the identity politics shit. I think you know that already, Griffin. But like,
yeah, no, I don't.
When you
I was trying to be nice, bro. I was tempted to say, yeah, no, that is not the case. But I wanted to stay on topic, man. I wanted to stay on the topic.
I bring him up again. Joe Rogan, when he has someone on the show, he brings up what their brand is about. It's not that he's gatekeeping people. Actually, he did gatekeep Donald Trump, so that maybe knocks my point down a little bit. But
you blew it.
Yeah, I blew it. It's over. I should shut down my channel. But when you have someone on, you talk about what their brand is. Positive, negative. He asked me about, that was a good point. I forgot. He asked me about Big Cheese, which was a fucking decade ago. But when you go to, you bring up things that are pertinent to the person on there, and then you might, like I said before, early on, right at the beginning of the stream, you might as well have the janitor from down the street and talk about Call of Duty then. If you're not talking about what the person is known for, what the fuck are they there for then?
But yeah, I mean, the case, though, that I'm talking about is, like, you specifically cite how they dug into every single aspect of DSP's past. That was a one-off scenario, from my understanding, because that's
totally
literally what Phil
that. I
asked them to
understand
do.
that.
And I don't really think that's a fair... Because that's how this entire thing started, is, like, basically, how I remember it, at least. I mean, I don't have Twitter, so can't pull up the clip. But basically how I remember it was, you were calling them out for not, like, digging into her homophobic past.
But you don't even have to dig in. You could here's my digging. Oh look, I'm on her channel.
No. It's not even like digging into it and being aware of it. It's like specifically bringing it up in the conversation because maybe they didn't want to have that type of conversation in that specific stream, but to then use the Phil conversation to say, well, you were more than willing to bring up all the shit Phil's done in the past, when the entire premise surrounding the Phil interview was him asking them to bring up all the shit he's done in the past.
I think the biggest issue here is that Phil...
Yeah, I think I delivered that one pretty well. I don't really think I fucked anything up there, which is surprising.
Phil never said that he... or made
I was trying so hard to stay on fucking topic, man.
Video about a church burning down. And that
it's a big difference.
But it doesn't really matter what the topic is, though.
Yeah, but now that's a problem that you said that, in my opinion.
Why is that, like, why?
Because there's a topic.
I mean...
Do you not understand what she said in the video?
I understand what she said in the video.
So
she's pointing out the irony of a church burning down that celebrated Pride Month. I get it.
Yes, so the difference here is Phil is upset that he couldn't find his shrimp, but Melonie is saying that she is happy and people have been smited by
God.
This doesn't have anything to do with like either one of them. I'm talking about the actual episodes of the show because to my knowledge, again, I don't really watch either of these two people.
No, we get what you're saying, but the reason that we went on this is because Phil is Phil and Melonie is Melonie. We never said that.
If anything, if you want to keep it real, I mean, well, granted, it was good to see a good interview from Phil and watch him squirm, but they should have at least vapid, like, surface level questions. Like it was like soft. They didn't even give like a beach ball of a question to her. They just were like, here, like they just like handed her the ball. They handed her the fucking beach ball.
But I mean, they may not have wanted to be abrasive with a guest under normal circumstances.
Don't even have
maybe
to
they
be
just don't do that. I mean, there's different styles of like having somebody on. Like if you just have them on,
yeah, we get what you're saying.
You can be friendly with someone and still disagree with them on issues. It doesn't mean you have to bring those up in your conversation.
We totally get that, but it also
so they can go out to lunch then and have a conversation.
Yeah.
You're on a show.
Well, there's
that's the point. Is the show can go in whatever direction they want it to. They don't have to have like a specific type of conversation.
Okay,
just because I have like you on, for example, doesn't mean I have to like grill you on whatever it is you've done in the past. We can talk about whatever the hell like comes up.
Well, first and foremost, what she had done wasn't in the past per se. In the 2016, it was like fucking a week.
It's
after.
like 3 months ago, not even a month ago.
Or
2 weeks ago.
They
week
had
ago.
her. Yeah, they had her on the show.
I'm talking about
right
the
after.
initial interview, not the one after the church video. Because that's the one that started this entire thing. Is basically like to my best. They're confused, bro. I wasn't actually looking at the screen, so I didn't know what the fuck was happening camera-wise. But they look confused, man. Memory again. I don't have it in front of me, but. Rich basically called out the Sidescrollers and Camelot for not pressing her on her homophobia in interviews that were conducted a month before that church video came out.
Oh, do we need to point out that she was a homophobe prior to the church burning?
But that's what I'm saying is like if they don't want to take the conversation in that direction.
Why?
Because
Let me ask you why
you could literally make the case that any devout religious person is homophobic if you wanted to. So is it really something that's worth bringing up in every single conversation you have with someone who might be religious?
But not every devout religious person has a YouTube channel that's dedicated to spreading hate. Like that's the difference.
I mean,
like
you can call it hate, but at the end of the day, like spreading a religion is the purpose of being in a religion. That's like the founding principle of every religion. Is to push the values of that religion.
Yeah, but also to push the hate.
Yeah, she's that dude. It's all about hate on her channel. I could show it to you right now. It's not about it's, and she literally.
But what I'm trying to get at here is this whole concept of like hate. If you look at it through like an atheistic or religious lens, is extremely different, and I don't really think it matters that much if people have different opinions.
Yeah, but
you don't have to dwell on the differences.
It's not about opinions.
It's not about the opinions. It's about what she has literally said
But what has she said? Like, that's what I'm trying to get at here. Because all I've heard from that specific video is her, like, stating religious values.
Don't you think you should have did a little bit of research before coming on here and making this defense?
Yeah, here we go again,
I watched the video on stream.
No, no,
like,
it's more than
what
one
was
video.
in that video that was more than
one-off.
an opinion?
Can we just show him her channel for 5 seconds?
They try to throw the religion thing at me, which is not gonna. The researching and all that. It's like, nah, dog. Like, it ain't gonna fly. I've seen the channel, dude.
So
I understand.
What is your
talking
point
about?
Yeah, you're making no sense here at all.
She's clearly against
like
people who are gay.
Really
it's clear.
I mean, so is like 1/3 of the human population.
And that's okay?
I'm not saying it's okay or not. I'm saying that people with that opinion exist.
Yeah,
it's not
but,
something
but the
needs to be
problem
dwelled
with
on.
her, too, is that she has a platform with 153,000 people where she's telling God will not
Listen,
be smited because of your sexual preference with another consenting adult.
No. So the 1/3 I'm talking about are like the people who are like super devout. That's what I'm referring to. Is like the majority of like Christians in Western countries have no problem with gay people. But a large portion of Christians and Muslims and Jewish people around the world who are much more, I would say, devout in their beliefs definitely do. So it's not all Christians that have problems with gay people. So I didn't want to make it sound like every single Christian was like homophobic or anti-gay or some shit like that. Because then they would come at me and be like, well, I have an aunt that's gay, or not gay, Christian, and she has no problem with gay people. Do you get what I mean? Like, I was trying to underplay it, but still, like, stress the overall, I guess, belief. So they couldn't come back at me with, like, oh, well, I know religious people that don't care about gay people, so that's not true. So that's why. I don't know the exact statistic off the top of my head, bro. And that is her religious opinion. Just like it's your opinion that religion's bullshit. Like, everybody's entitled to a platform, a stance, whatever they want.
You're not... This is war. Pride Month is coming. No, dude. Like, yeah, you can have...
Billions.
Well, no, hold on a second. Pause. You can have the opinion. But just like I've been put to task about my opinion, should be put to task. It's just how it is.
I'm not saying that she shouldn't.
But they didn't do it.
I'm just saying that there's a lot of parallels.
That's the thing that you're missing. They didn't do it. They basically tongued her asshole clean.
And I mean, that's fine. If they don't want to bring up that specific topic on their stream, they don't have to.
But that's all she's about. That's all she does.
Dude, see, this is where it starts going down, bro. Because later they'll say, well, they don't have to do things. We can criticize. It doesn't mean they have to do it. But it's like, no.
Go look at her videos. That's all she does. So why?
I think there's a.
I mean, but if they don't want to talk about that specific thing because they do have a gay co-host,
so what do you talk to Melonie Mac about? Did she shave her ass the day before?
Yeah, how's the fucking weather?
I mean, you can talk about other gaming topics unrelated, or just culture topics or media topics that don't have to do with LGBT issues.
Okay, so can I just say this? I think the issue here.
Then she needs to make a gaming channel again, and hopefully this time it doesn't fail. This is her brand. Now this is what people are going to talk about.
Yeah, she's like the female version of the quartering. I get it.
You get it. So you also get what she spreads is known as hate in certain communities.
She's
correct?
worse than the quartering.
And in certain communities, it's just considered like common sense religious values.
I know.
Like,
I know.
that's
Some
the point.
people believe there's a fucking floating man out there. We get it. My point here is, though. Yeah, we get it. The fucking point here is, though, her channel is designed to spread hate, not fucking believe in what I believe in. Because if that was the case, she wouldn't be making fucking videos that saying the church got smited and Target is losing billions. Pride Month is going to be insane. It's going to be war. That's not fucking love and peace. That's literal fucking hate. I don't understand why you don't...
I watched the video of the church. I don't remember any hate in there.
It's the video itself is clearly hate. I don't understand how you
is citing the Bible hate?
Depending.
Well, first of all,
but if you're a Christian and you cite the Bible, is that hate? If you cite the Quran and you're Muslim, is that hate?
Depends.
No, it's your belief structure. It's your religious.
And here's the thing: you could believe whatever I don't want to impose beliefs. You could believe.
I don't want to impose beliefs, but I'm gonna call your beliefs hatred, and you shouldn't have a platform with 153,000 people to promote it. Yeah. Delta Gold with the 2. Wonder how DSP feels about it. He's probably laughing, man. I don't know. I don't know how active DSP is in like YouTube content, but no clue. Nick Batista with the 2. You were trying to kumbaya the whole... I was just trying to stay on topic, bro. Like, I was not trying to make it personal. That's the thing, is I'm not an emotional arguer at all.
In the Bible of Bill Gates, and he's gonna fist you tomorrow. If that's what you want to believe it. But my problem is that when you have a channel and a brand, and here's the thing, they could have, I'm not gatekeeping, god damn it, I've said it to Craig a billion times, you could have on the Antichrist if you want to. All I'm saying is you talk about the brand of the person. That's what every fucking podcast does. They don't just sit there and have a person on and be like, hey person, you're known for this, but let's talk about Modern Warfare 2 instead. That's a boring fucking podcast.
Well, maybe that's why they're getting 600 views, like you were saying. I mean, it's still their prerogative of how they want to run their own show. And
I know,
don't
but
really
I should
think
also... Yeah, go ahead, sorry.
I don't think it's fair to, like, say, well, you have this person on, they have this type of history, you must talk about it.
We didn't say they must.
We didn't say they must. We're calling them out for not doing it.
But you're saying every other podcast does that, so it's basically implying that they should be doing it.
No,
and by them not doing it, they're doing something wrong. I mean, you can word it however you want.
Yeah,
the same principle.
We're not saying there.
We didn't never said that they had to ask the questions. We asked why they didn't ask the questions.
Yeah, it just makes no sense. It's weird.
It doesn't make sense. And there's a gay guy on the show. It doesn't make sense.
Who said I'm homophobic, but was like
okay,
struggling.
let me clear that up. Let me just say this from a, I guess, neutral listener. What I heard from that is you acted homophobic in a particular moment, but that doesn't make you a homophobe as a person. That's what I took away from that.
You're talking about the 2016 thing?
Or even the thing with you calling him the token gay guy. I think in either case, he wasn't saying that you as a person are a, like, actual homophobe. You just had a, like, I guess, homophobic moment. That's it.
I don't think, but he's acting...
Uh-oh.
Being like the token gay guy.
I saw the gears turning.
Doesn't matter if he was invited on the show, rejected from the show. I've called Milo Yiannopoulos a token gay guy. I'm not homophobic. He definitely was a token gay guy who was going like, hey, I could say terrible things because I'm gay. He did it all the fucking time until he got canceled for saying it was, what did he have sex with like a priest when he was like 14? Then finally people were like, okay, this guy is garbage. You got to go.
But in like this particular case, what was the awful thing that Travis was saying? It just sounded like you were angry at him for having an opinion.
No, I wasn't angry at him for having an opinion. I kept on saying to him, just ask questions about the brand. It's not even like you go there for, it's surface level shit. And he kept on deflecting and going back to me. The stream is here. You could hear it. You go back and watch it.
That's the thing, though. It's like you're like suggesting that because he's gay, he needs to act or believe a certain way or press her on specific topics because they directly impact
I said they all should have just asked questions, and it's just weird that as a gay man, as a woman who has a career based around trying to suppress people of your community, that you wouldn't be like, yeah, I have a question. Why? Like, that's it. That's it. He didn't have to be like the journalist of the year. He's also the producer of the show. And I don't know, you just like see random names on YouTube and don't know their backstory? It's kind of weird if you're the producer, right?
But I mean, he doesn't have like an and it goes back to what we were just talking about. They can run their show however they want, and if they don't want to press on the topic,
I totally agree with you. They can say and do whatever the fuck they want. Melonie said that a week prior. They had her on the show or whatever the time was. He's a gay guy on the show. I know so many gay people, and if they fucking had a chance to talk to Melonie...
See, this is like, I know gay people, and they don't view the same thing.
They'd question what that's about, but instead, they didn't. So Rich and I decided to say, that's strange, why wouldn't you ask any questions about it? And they never answered anything.
Yeah,
that's all we're at now.
They gave a bunch of non-answers.
We can
That's where we're at
speculate
here.
though and be like, well, any other gay person in that specific scenario would be like, you know, they would think that's homophobic, but I don't really think that's a fair kind of statement to make because there's people on either side of the aisle who are gay. Like, I have family members that are some of the most, like, you know, right-leaning people on every issue except, like, gay marriage and issues like that. So there's a spectrum. And, I mean, a lot of people just don't give a fuck at the end of the day either. Like, people can just accept the fact, hey, we can agree to disagree on this issue. I can still have a conversation with them and not dwell on that.
Listen,
are they going on shows to be interviewed for the brand and YouTube channel they have?
But was Melonie going on a show to be interviewed about her brand and YouTube channel? Like,
well, why is she going on a fucking show? Why is she going on the show to just go, hey, I'm Melonie. What do you do? Well, I do nothing. Okay.
Well, I mean, the reason she's on the show is because you name drop her in the title, and then they can talk about whatever it is they want because the name alone is going to act in the algorithm to bring people in from her audience. I mean, it's just like typical YouTube behavior.
Literal cross promotion. I understand that. I've been doing it for 15 years.
I mean, people have people on that they disagree with all the time, and they may never bring up the disagreements.
No,
you can have a conversation with someone you disagree with.
Look at them, bro. They're like mind fucked on this. Like, the concept of talking to a person as a human being instead of immediately starting an argument based on your differences is like foreign. That's terminal online behavior, bro. That's terminal online behavior at its fucking finest.
So Rich and I can also ask why they didn't ask her about the homophobia stuff on her channel.
Which they still haven't answered, by the way.
Which is still not really answered, and we're allowed to ask that.
And he deflected towards me saying I'm a homophobic, which it is factually not true, but okay.
Well,
that's what they did.
Well, then afterwards he said you weren't. But then you were.
No, what I heard is, like, in those two instances, you were acting homophobic, but you weren't an actual homophobe. It's like kind of like going back to how Melonie told a homophobic joke that Travis said, and then, you know, that he doesn't think she's actually a homophobe just because she told a joke. Like, you can have like a moment in time where you say like a racist joke, for example. It doesn't mean you're actually a racist. And I think that's the part that was lost in translation.
No, it wasn't, because those people don't have entire channels. You know, I don't have.
Oh my
God,
bro!
they keep on bringing up that thing that happened
You in specific, when he called you a homophobe, I don't think he was like actually meaning like you, as in your entire character, you are homophobic. He's just saying in those two particular instances, what you said happened to be homophobic, not that you as a person are that way.
But token gay guy is not a homophobic term, though.
I mean, it's not, but I mean, the whole, I guess, premise behind it is you're trying, because I watched the stream and I know the context. It was like you were downplaying his opinion because he was gay and he should have been thinking a certain way, and because he wasn't, he was just the token gay guy that they could deflect shit off of.
He could agree with her. He could even be like, you know what, Melonie, I'm on board. Even as a gay man, I'm on board with you. All I'm saying
is,
at least...
that was the context, though. Is like basically.
He didn't ask any questions. He was
but that's
just
what
like,
I mean. It's like you were basically equating his silence to him agreeing with her and being the token gay guy because he didn't have the same opinion that you wanted him to have.
That's your opinion on that too.
We wanted to know
not really,
man. Why you didn't ask her questions? That's all.
That's all we asked. And
you don't need
to
take it as far as calling him a token gay guy, because that's where you get into the realm of people taking that as, well, he doesn't think a certain way, so he's just a token.
So what does he do? Well, like, as a person who is gay on a show, when you have her, this is going around in circles, so it's going to end soon, and you have her on the show, then what is he?
What is he? I mean, I don't really think him being gay had anything to do with him being on that particular show. He's the producer. Like, why does he need to chime in a particular way just because he's gay?
You're bringing on a fucking homophobe.
That's her brand.
Homophobic. She's a homophobic fucking hater. You brought her on the show.
Okay, but let me just say this. What does it say that he has more of an issue with the way you guys handled this situation than the way she did?
That's his fucking problem.
Because he's an asshole.
Yeah, that's not on us. We fucking... What are you talking about, dude? That has nothing to do with us. That has nothing to do with us. Nothing to do with us. If he wants to go fucking, you know, do whatever he wants in his life, he can. We just asked why. Nothing was said about.
Oh my God. need to ask the question and then slap the label on, oh, you're just a token gay guy who can't think for himself. You're just there so they can use you as a shield.
His actions kind of, you know, just prove that for me, so I don't really have to say too much.
Well, we don't need to say anything anymore. We've now went through this like fucking
this is a hamster wheel. You know what? I'm gonna have Melonie Mac on, and we're actually gonna just talk about the weather. Griffin, this has been great, man. I will talk to you soon.
I'm a very calm person in arguments, bro. I'm very much a fan of just letting people talk. I'm very calm when I debate people. I like to let people talk.
And of course, Zoom is locked up.
All right.
So, all right, man. Have a good night.
See ya.
Check my audio. What is this? Why is Zoom fucking stupid? Can you hear me, Jay?
I don't know. Mine's fucked too.
It just why is it when someone comes and goes, Zoom, every time they just like it freezes everything. Like my whole computer crashing.
So yeah, I think that went pretty well, honestly. I mean, obviously going 2v1, I'm going to get talked over, so that's kind of a given. But I mean, it was just like basic fucking shit, man. I just tried to keep it to the fucking facts. No emotion, not even picking a fucking side, and just trying to clarify it. So it's just, I don't know. This whole thing has devolved into an emotional argument. So King Samuel with the 2. I wish I had a YouTube channel. This seems fun. Should make one, man. It's free 99. And King Samuel again with the 2. I don't know how you keep cool. I'd be at his throat. I'm not, like, this is the thing, man. I'm not a very aggressive debater because I feel like the more you let people talk, the more ammunition they hand you. So if this would have kept going a little bit longer, the thing I would have just pushed right there basically is, well, you're literally saying that, his gayness is the reason he should have acted a certain... Like, that's literally what they were getting at. And that's the point I would have kept hammering, because that's literally what it all comes down to, is they believed he should have acted a certain way as a quote-unquote gay man. And because he didn't act a certain way, he's a token gay. Like, it's pretty straightforward, dude. I don't fucking know, man. It is what it is at the end of the day. I don't really care.
Because I feel like going back to Skype, that was fun. That wasn't a hamster wheel of a conversation at all.
It is what it is. I sort of get what he's saying slightly in terms of they can do whatever they want on their show, but we can also ask whatever the fuck we want.
That wasn't a point that I was making at all, dude. That wasn't the point. Like, I never once said they couldn't ask questions.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Craig can make the I Worship Melonie Mac show. You know what? Congratulations. Have her on. Make her a co-host, Craig. I don't fucking care. But I can have an opinion as to why you suck as an interviewer and your producer is garbage.
Yeah, but the reason you think the producer is garbage is not because he's a garbage producer. It's because he's gay. And he doesn't act a particular way that you have envisioned in your mind that gay people should be acting. That's the problem, bro. That is the difference here.
There you go.
There you go. That's that. So,
God bless Fredo. You're a great guy. I'm sure the LGBTQ, Craig, I'm sorry, plus community. I forgot that before you called me out. I'm sure they love you for letting someone come on your platform and who spews hate, literally, which with video evidence right here. You're going to have a great career. I hope you're all buying Ferraris with 600 views.
That's so...
listen, Craig Landfill, man, come on. Let's see how things go for you, dude. Those 600 views are just piling up.
Well, it's sort of funny. We're hypocrites because us doing what we're doing now, calling him that, is just going to get him views. So he is actually going to get more views because of us.
Oh, yeah, they're going to...
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think it went decent. I think it would have been better in a 1v1 setting, personally. But it is what it is at the end of the day. I don't really like... That's like the fucking Lucas debate, bro. Remember that shit? Where I had like 8 people screaming at me at once? T-Bell with a 5, it's hilarious because Pat, the NES punk, accused RTU of the same thing with the Tommy Tellerico interview. Yup. It all comes full circle, man. It all fucking comes full circle. I got gangbanged. No, I got tag teamed, bro. Eiffel Towered. But, yeah. I mean, the whole views thing is kind of disingenuous, because if you actually go to their, if you actually go to their fucking, channel, their live shows do way better than the fucking on-demand videos do. Like, you know, 10,000, 4,000, 2,000, 3,000, 5,000, 2,000... 2,500, 3,000, you know. And then you go to like the actual videos, which are just clips and shit like that. You know, of course they're not going to be as viewed because most people go there for like the live show. So, yep. I don't know, man. I think the whole views argument's really fucking petty and has absolutely fucking nothing to do with the subject at hand, because your view count does not, like, it doesn't validate or invalidate your opinion. That's pretty fucking ignorant. I mean, by definition, bro, if somebody made a video on Rich's video that got more views, he immediately would be wrong. It's just, it's stupid. It's kind of like a stupid fucking, you know, small cock flex type move. I don't know. Views, views, views. I don't want to be Mr. Views. That's right, bro. It is what it is at the end of the day. I don't know. I think this whole drama is just fucking stupid. Shit is dumb. But we'll watch one more video or two. Then I gotta hop off. Saw this earlier. Where is it? This one.
I need banana, tasty banana, put banana in my mouth, squeeze the peel, it comes in, then squeeze banana.
Of course, all they're doing is they create drama, they ride the coattails of the drama. Think of it this way, I mean, this is the God's honest truth. Right before I appeared on Sidescrollers, okay, they had all these other guests on, all these other notable guests, people on YouTube who are much bigger than me, people with 1 million subs. Guess how much boost it gave their show? 0. Guess how much boost they got when I was on their show, right? The biggest video they've ever made, and likely the biggest video they will ever make in history. They made.
That's right, DSP. You are the clout god of YouTube, bro. Wear that crown.
Insane amounts of money on me
God.
being on that show, right?
It's all about the money, guys.
So they're always going to go back. They cannot get the level of attention, the level of profits that they will get from me, from anyone else, and they know that. So every once in a while, when it's boring, when things are dying down, when there's not much going on, they're going to pull this again. They're going to try to bring it up. They're going to try to come on my stream. They're going to try to intrude into my content. They're going to try to get me on their show, or they want to be on my show, because they know no matter what, any views equates attention for them, which equates to money. They know that. From what I'm
So why don't you stream it at the exact same time and make some money from it as well?
Understand. So I did nothing with them today, right? I didn't have them on my show. They weren't on my show. Nothing. I ignored them completely. Even though they tried to hijack my podcast and everything, I completely ignored them, right? Right? And what happened? They made money. Someone told me they were watching over there. They made hundreds of dollars. The haters went over there and started throwing money at them again. So why do you think they're doing it? And I will say this is how dumb my haters are. And someone clip this and please send it to every single person who rebroadcasts me and every single person who creates hater content about me. Be sure to send this clip I'm about to make, all right? In fact, I'll go full screen for this, all right? Oh, well, that wasn't ready. Hold on. I'll go full screen. Oh, you know why? I clicked the wrong thing. I clicked the news link. Hold on. There we go. I knew I had it full screen, all right? Everyone, I'm serious. Yes, Snort Hogan and Doody Streams and Tevin and everyone who restreams me. Aquatil, whoever the fuck that is, because I don't even know. All right? I want you to please clip this and listen, because I'm actually trying to
I don't know who they are. Let me name them by fucking name.
help you now. All right? I'm sincere now. The thing is, I don't like you guys. You know that. But I'm actually going to speak from the heart now. And I'm going to try to help everyone out. And I hope, as much as you dislike me and my antics and all the things you make fun of me, I please, for one moment, give me the benefit of the doubt and please listen to me at this moment. I swear to God, this will help you. I'm actually trying to help you. Okay, you ready? The Sidescrollers are playing you. All right? They are doing this on purpose. You notice that every once in a while their stuff gets dead. There's nothing going on over there. So all of a sudden they bring me up to try to cause drama so you will go watch their content and then send them money. This has now happened like 4 times in a row, like once a month. And you guys keep doing it. I don't know why you keep falling for it. They don't.
Yeah, give it to me instead. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. I hope DSP never obtains self-awareness. Dude, I don't fucking know. It's insane. I would love to talk to DSP. I would actually give him a fair fucking shot. But the problem is with Phil, is he's never going to be honest, bro. He's never going to be honest. I would get, like, if he actually could come on, I would do the biggest 180 of all fucking time if he could actually disprove shit. I would be the first motherfucker to admit I was wrong about him. But the problem is no one will ever get the chance to do that because he is a pathological fucking liar who refuses to help himself and admit to anything that he might have ever done wrong in the past. He can't fucking handle it. It's insane.
They don't like you. They don't want you as part of their community. They just want your money. That's what they're doing it for.
Well, if you're part of their community, then they make money off of you either way. So they do want you as part of the community, Phil. Like, that's like saying that you don't want people who dislike your content watching your streams. Like, no, you still want everybody watching and talking about you because it brings people into your content. So, no, that's completely fucking wrong.
Like today, what did I have to do anything to do with them today? Nothing. I had no intention of talking with them. They weren't supposed to come on my podcast, so they created drama so you would go over and watch their content and you gave them money again. They're milking you and you are falling for the trap.
What the fuck are you doing every day on stream, my guy? Why is there a tips goal? Why is there a members goal? Why do you always stress how important donations are if you're not trying to milk money out of people as well? It's like, that's so dumb, dude. Obviously, the point of making internet content and being monetized is to make money at this shit. That's a given. I don't know. Delta Gold with the 2, him being the only child in the family hurts. Oh, definitely. He would have really benefited from having an older brother who bullied him and shit like that because it would have given him tougher skin. Instead, he was probably a bubble wrap kid.
If you want to support people out there,
SNK Nostalgia with the 2, autism, something like that. Man, it honestly wouldn't surprise me if Phil had like some form of like high functioning autism. Because he's just really socially unaware a lot of times.
support legitimate people that you like their content or whatever. I don't believe you like the Sidescrollers. I don't believe that for a minute. I think that you like that they're hating on me, but they're only doing it for profit. The moment you stop throwing...
Yeah, God forbid, bro. You go to someone's channel for one type of content and find out you actually like all the content they make. That's never happened in the history of YouTube, right, Phil? I mean, people that found you from a particular playthrough and stuck around for the rest of your playthroughs, even games that they're not necessarily interested in. That's never occurred. It's like, dude, he's just playing willfully ignorant of how the fucking internet functions. It's dumb.
throwing money at them to do it, they will not do it anymore because they got to move on for attention somewhere else. Literally, the most important thing they've ever done is my interview. And they know that because you gave them massive attention and thousands of dollars. So they will continue this kind of behavior to take advantage of you. That's literally what it is. They're taking advantage of you. All of you who cover their content, who say, oh, look what they did, and you send people over there and then they view and they throw money, they're taking advantage of you. So if you actually genuinely believe that I take advantage of my viewers, you guys are being just as badly, if not worse, suckered by the Sidescrollers. Do you not understand that? I'm trying to help you.
I think the difference is here, Phil, is, at least to my knowledge, the Sidescrollers don't get on fucking podcasts and go, we really need this money, guys. You know, taxes are coming up. The internet bills do. You know, my car tires got stolen. My dishwasher broke. Tips would really be appreciated right now because they help me the fastest. I'm pretty sure, you know, everybody that donates to them does so willingly and of their own volition without having to be constantly coerced. But, yeah. He's literally describing himself, bro. That's why he has this perfect example lined up in his head. He recognizes the signs, I guess you could say. These charming covers of the two, says the guy that took $2K for a cat. Exactly. Yup. $2,000 for a cat reveal. Literally will not fucking do things unless he meets a certain financial goal. Like, this guy is the #1 e-beggar on YouTube.
Don't buy into that bullshit. You want to restream my genuine content, go for it. You want to come over here, make fun of me for something I said on my stream, whatever. I know that's fair game. But literally, you are paying them to be fake detractors of mine because they make money doing it. They're going to keep doing it. You get it? Do you get it? I hope so. I hope that maybe some of your eyes are being opened right now. Craig literally did a stream called Monetizing the Detractors, and he did it as a tongue-in-cheek joke. But what you don't understand is that the joke was on you because you paid him money. You get it? I can't afford this shit. That guy can't make money doing anything else.
Isn't Craig, like, already a multi-millionaire? How much did he sell Screw Attack for back in the day? Screw Attack sold. How much did they sell it for? I don't think the number's disclosed, but it was probably multiple millions. For an undisclosed price. Yeah, there you go, man. So Craig probably cashed the fuck out way back in the day and doesn't even need to work anymore. I don't think he has to do this. So, yeah. I don't really think this is a necessary thing for Craig to keep the lights on. That's the difference. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. My ISP says I owe 2,000. Yeah, that's right, man. Make sure to
give me monies at all. He tried. He had Boogie. He has Wings. He has all these other people showing up on his show. No one cares. The only thing they make money on is you. So if you go away, think of, you say to this day, people say, man, the impact we can get, right? If we were to stop paying attention to Phil or whatever. The truth is, if the haters stopped paying attention to me, I would have a dedicated fan base who like my content and I would still survive. All right? They can't survive without you. Do you understand that?
No, I disagree with that. I thought if Phil didn't have the troll content, he wouldn't have the funnel of people into his content. Because I never learned about DSP from his actual genuine content. The only reason I ever found out about DSP is during the Wings of Redemption trolling era, when Liquid Richard would make crossover tracks with DSP and Wings. That's how I found out about basically, I guess, Phil in general. I would have never fucking known Phil existed if not for Liquid Richard, so that's the thing, man. Phil's like entire fan base would fizzle out if it wasn't for these detractors spreading his name around the internet.
If you stop buying into their bullshit every time they try to bring me up and giving them money every time they name drop me,
big ups Liquid Richard, man.
They're fucked. So you need to, I mean, you want to talk about an impact. You can't end me. You've tried for many years. You can't end me. There's someone right there who's literally someone capital.
They could end you, though. If everyone stopped talking about DSP and stopped hate watching him, everything. Like, if every single troll channel disappeared tomorrow, Phil's career would crash and burn in the next 6 months. He'd be done. The only funnel of new viewers that Phil has are those troll channels. Otherwise, his channel is dead in the fucking water in terms of YouTube's algorithm because of the spam uploads.
Capitalizing on you and abusing you and taking advantage of you. Now's your time to actually do the right thing here and make sure that they don't keep making profit on it. All right? Every time that they bring up me, you should go over there and you should say, you guys are a bunch of fucking losers. Seriously, what are your problem? Why can't you leave Darkside Phil out of your fucking mouth? You don't watch his content. You don't give a fuck about him. You're only bringing him up again to make money on us. Fuck you. We're not giving you $1 today. And then they would go the fuck away. But you keep them going. Stop the vicious cycle. They will never go away if you keep supporting them the way you're doing. I can't believe that you guys fall for it every time. Every fucking time. I don't understand how gullible and how much of suckers you can be.
Phil really is thinking this about his own fucking donators. I don't know how gullible and suckers you guys can really be. It's like, bro, he's thinking about the people that give him like $100 a day. He's like, oh my god, these dumb fucks. They work a job so I don't have to.
To fall for that again. So there you go. Please clip that and send that to the appropriate parties. They need to know that they're being taken advantage of in the stop. Really. All right? So it's absolutely ridiculous. Never do that. Support because of love of something or enjoyment. Don't support because of hate. That's how you get people like that. That create this cycle of hate and cycle of nonsense, and they don't deserve it. Do you think that the talent over there, they have talent enough that you should be supporting them, honestly? Really? Really?
Phil, do you think people should be supporting you based on the talent you bring to your streams? Like, bro, you talk into a camera and play video games and rage. You're not really the most talented guy on this platform.
Really? You have a whole community of people who make fun of me all day. They're the ones who should be receiving the support? Really?
Yes, because they're actually creative. Bro, the trolls are some of the most creative motherfuckers I have ever seen on the internet. Like, someone like Liquid Richard, for example, has put far more effort into DSP troll content than DSP has put into his entire YouTube career. There's more creativity in one Liquid Richard song than DSP's entire last year of streaming. SNK Nostalgia with a 2. I'm so glad I'm not bleeding money at making content. Yeah, I don't know, bro. It's just... It's going to be interesting, because the walls are going to have to close in at some point. I mean, maybe DSP really is the cockroach of YouTube and just somehow manages to consistently get big enough donors to still keep doing this full time. But I saw a video recently where it was like a yearly analysis of his earnings, and apparently it's on a downtrend. He's making like $70,000 a year, whereas previously he was making over $100,000. So I don't know, dude. He may be on the way out, and that's why he, you know, smells the writing on the wall or sees the writing on the wall, whatever. But yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see. 70's not, it's not, especially from self-employment income. Because the issue with self-employment income versus a traditional job is you have to pay the full share of your Social Security. So you lose a lot more of your paycheck than if you were working at, like, you know, a company or something like that. So you get taxed the most out of any group of people in the country if you're self-employed. So something that's kind of interesting to think about. Plus he lives in Washington State, which is not cheap. So I don't think they have do they have state? No, they don't have state income tax, but he's registered as a business, so he has to pay business income tax. So Yeah.
I don't think so. They won't understand. Well, anything Phil says is wrong, right? So even though I'm literally speaking truth, don't support these people. They're literally taking advantage of you. They only bring me up on a day when it's slow and they need money. That's when they bring it up. Then you run over there and you give them your money. The guy made a fucking stream say, I'm going to monetize you, and you thought it was a joke. No, he monetized you and made money because you're stupid. Stop that. Stop supporting them. When they make fun of me, go rail on them. What the fuck are you doing? Who the fuck are you? You're no one. Why the hell do you get attention and money for making fun of Darkside Phil? You're posers. You're fake. You're only doing it for profit. Fuck off. That's how the reaction should be. Not, here, let's shower you with money. You guys are dumb for doing that. God. Dude, you look at the fuck.
You're self-employed, $5.25 per month. Yep, you got to cover your insurance, too. Good point.
Mirror, you stupid muppet.
It's not a good look, man. All right, we'll do one last one. Then I need to hop off.
I need banana, tasty banana.
Squeeze ball, Sea-Doos.
At least he's not playing Chrono Tippers.
Sea-Doo race. How exciting. Are these things handled terribly? Right? Like you don't have much control over it. Oh my god, are you serious? What the hell? Well, I'm definitely not winning the race, but I murdered that man. Look at this. I can't even hit the checkpoint. Can we restart? How do you restart? How do you restart the race? Obviously, it's not what I intended. How do you restart the race? There's no option to restart.
See, guys, this is the creativity that you should shower with cash. This is the type of content that should be financially rewarded on YouTube.
How do we fail the goddamn race? How stupid is this? I just want to restart it, man. There's no way to restart it. Seriously.
SNK nostalgia with the 2. Phil doesn't understand water physics. I guess not, man.
Replay the mission.
It says mission replay unavailable.
It doesn't work.
On a mission, once you've passed the current, you will be able to try again.
Oh my god. That was very exciting. Dude, fuck it. I'm not doing it. I'm not going back. That's stupid. Wow, that was poorly designed. What a waste of time. Oh, you made one mistake in the race. You can't restart the race. Well, fuck you then. I'm not doing your stupid race. Make the game better and maybe I'll do it. You know, you fucking morons. All right.
But I suck. I'm a terrible gamer. I'm horrible.
What's hilarious is that assassination that I did ages ago. And then I got the stock after and I didn't make any money on it. Every single stream people complain, you should have done it this way. Like, guys, that was like 7 streams ago, right? Like, not even. It was probably like 3-4 streams ago. And you told me every stream how I should have done it, but not one of you told me how to do it when I was doing it. Right? And you think I would have done it that way if I had known I was going to lose money? Of course not. You all told me to do it wrong during that stream, and now you're yelling at me after the fact as if I should have psychically known how to do it right. I did no stock investment in my first run. The whole point of this run was to try to do things differently, so I tried, and I failed because I was given bad advice. So yelling at me about it now doesn't help, because I know I did it wrong because I already lost the money. So now it's like, not only did I lose, but now you're also, like, punishing me for not...
Damn, man, is the video game mirroring reality right now? He lost a bunch of money?
Being smart about it, even though I was relying on the stream chatters, right?
That was not my fault. It was the responsibility of a guy who I was paying thousands of dollars to take care of this, and he didn't. He basically ripped me off. And now, finally, I'm in a position where I'm able to afford the taxes that I owed, at least for now, the short term. I don't know what's going to happen long term yet. I'm trying to wait and find out about that.
And as I said on the podcast earlier today, it would be great if we could get back to 500 members today. I know it's going to be annoying because we keep losing members and then gaining and then losing and then gaining. We keep going above 500 and dipping again. Today, with the amount of people, we have a good audience here today. It would be great if you could support the stream in some way. That'd be great.
He did nothing wrong. He did everything correct, dude.
All right. Guys, we're going to resume. Thanks for chilling. Again, guys, any support today would be greatly appreciated. Let's see if we can hit some of these goals. I mean, right now we're a few bucks away from the Tier 1 tips goal. We're only 9 memberships away from the membership goal. Please support if you can. And let's hit some of these goals. I know for a fact we can hit some of these goals by the end of today's stream.
SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Yeah, he definitely belongs in Seattle. Yeah, he has a very entitled mentality, man. He's among his kind.
More hours, definitely. Okay, here we go. Okay. All right, guys, if you are going to sit here and complain, I'm just going to ban all of you. The people who are sitting here, you're way more derailing, sitting here bitching, than the person you're complaining about derailing. In fact, I'm just going to get rid of this guy here, and I'm going to get rid of this guy here. So fuck off.
And fuck you.
Guys, if you're enjoying today's playthrough, remember all the ways you can support it. First of all, if you're watching it on demand on
the
YouTube,
gunner glasses are on.
please remember to like.
Just a nightly reminder, guys. 0 tips goal required, and I already have the gunner glasses on for all those that care.
The videos and leave comments for engagement. This has been one of the most engaged playthroughs I've done in many months, mostly because there haven't been a lot of hot new releases out. But I appreciate that. If you could do that for me, that'd be great. If you're here live today, if you could support the stream in some way, whether it's giving the stream a like, or a super chat, or a membership, or a gifted membership to the community, which would be greatly appreciated. We're trying to get back to over 500 members by the end of today, which I hope
Come
we can
on,
do.
guys, we can
We're
do
less
it.
than 10 away. Or a tip as well. Tips would also be much appreciated. We did hit our Tier 1 goal. It'd be great to maybe have a hat for the rest of today. We hit that Tier 2 goal. Thank you guys so much. And again, I appreciate you hanging out with me and chilling and supporting.
You guys want to continue to see me upload videos to YouTube? At this point, since I'm making no money whatsoever on DSP Gaming, and I'm making almost nothing on KO Gaming, which I'm going to talk about in just a moment, I need you to help support everything.
Mishael, seriously, what are you bitching about? He says, why have rules? Listen, if someone breaks the rules and they need to be talked to, they will. I've talked to Derek about it before, that sometimes I feel like sometimes Derek spams a bit, right? Right now, he hasn't been overly spamming the chat. It's just people don't like him for some reason, and then they try to fucking harass him. So, stop. Hey. Stop harassing him. All right? Seriously. You're fucking being stupid.
DSP cult leader.
Yeah, for some reason. Because people follow detractors. That's why. So how about this? If you want to follow detractor drama, get the fuck out of my stream and don't come back. Because I don't care about any of that. Just slow down. I'm not going to see.
He doesn't care about any of that shit. Then we literally just watched a clip previously where he did care about that shit. And, you know, didn't want people showering them with the super shekels. Kobe Log with the 5. You going to stream new games coming the rest of the year? Starfield. Yeah, that's the plan. I don't know if I'm going to get Starfield early or not, but I'll probably stream it if it comes out. But I'll probably end up buying the premium upgrade or whatever. So, yeah, most likely.
Here and hate on a stream chatter because you idiots follow detractor shit on the internet because you're a bunch of little immature bitch fucking drama queens. Leave your drama out of my fucking stream. If you bring it up again, you're out permanently. Don't care who the fuck you are. You're not allowed to derail my stream with your drama. Idiots. Shut the fuck up.
Dog. Not in the ride. Damn, that's nasty.
Well, he barfed in the car now because I wrecked the car because I was distracted by idiots.
I told you to slow down.
That's what happens.
Those 2 glasses of wine messed you up good, huh?
Haven't you ever heard of food poisoning? What's the rush here, man?
See, here we go again. Here come the trolls.
Uh-oh.
Fuck you. Kiss my fucking ass. Same people.
Where were we?
Why wouldn't listen, okay. Someone just said, so if you bring any drama to your streams, you're a troll. I have rules on my streams. Drama free. This is not a place for drama. I've talked about this a million times. Listen, the people who don't like me would like nothing better than if I became a guy all about drama. Because that would just feed into them and what they
You do that anyway, bro. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. I wonder what car DSP... I think a Toyota Camry or Corolla or something like that. I'm not sure. It was in his video where he complains about the car tires being stolen if you want to check. Delta Gold with the 2. DSP defending his son Derek. Do you know about... Yup, the sex pest or whatever with all the weird fucking, you know, sexual fantasies and... I don't know, bro. Dude's crazy. I don't know too much, but I know of him. Timothy Marco with the 2. What a chill evening with DSP. I know, man. Chill vibes, good times.
They want. They want the entire internet to hate each other. They want everyone to be at each other's fucking throats, constantly be causing drama. I easily could have done that this morning for personal gain if I felt like it. I did not. I told you all I'm not going to do that. I'm going to sit here and do my normal stream. We're going to ignore all the outside bullshit today and have a good, relaxing day. So far, that's worked, correct? That's all I care about. Having a good time with my audience on the internet, ignoring all the outside
Trader
drama of
Joe's
everyone who wants to try to
tacos.
profit
I
off
remember
of me.
that.
It's that simple. Yeah, if you come to my stream and you outright ignore my rules, which are no drama, yes, you're a troll. It doesn't matter if you intended to be, you still are. You're an idiot. You're ignoring the rules of where you are a bad element. Yes, you're considered a troll if you act like that. Sorry, it's just that's how life works. Let's do this. Look at this outfit. We didn't wear this one. Why would you intentionally go to a place where you know no one wants drama and try to cause drama? Because you're an asshole troll. It's the only excuse. Either that or maybe you're not an official troll who trolls all the time. You're still an asshole. No one wants you here, including me. I want nothing to do with this. I separate myself from all that nonsensical bullshit. That's why I'm different from everyone else out there who's trying to profit off of it. I'm not like them. You guys know that.
And or drama video makers, which I'm not. I'm not going to do just constant drama video. I like playing games and having fun with them and sharing those raw experiences with you guys and gals.
Alright, guys. I'm going to have to hop off. It is 3:20 for me, so I already stayed up too late. So